What's good?
What up?
The time is 10:29. The day is 4/10/2025, and this is episode 13 of the Legendary Duo Podcast. And the first topic is going to be Thug. So we're going to finish off this Thug Aiden Ross interview, or the interesting parts. So hold up. This is so good, man.
More than, he could. Always been a good friend of mine. We got so many hits together. We got so many hits coming out. I'm gonna let y'all hear a little something.
You gonna play a snippet?
Yeah.
By the way, I love Skyfall and I love Mariah. I'm drunk. Is that what it's called? No. Oh yeah, you guys did Mamacita. You're not in Sky. Yeah, you aren't Skyfall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mariah, I'm drunk. Yeah, I don't know why I'm losing the titles. Mamacita too, yeah. That shit's hard too.
Yeah.
And Pick Up the Phone. Oh my god, your verse for the phone. Oh my god.
We got a lot of hits. God is good. Thank you, God.
Yep.
We got a lot of hits. Let's do a song. You gonna do it?
You want freestyle?
Let's do a song.
You wanna make a song with me?
Yeah, let's make one.
How you wanna do that?
Why not?
How?
You need to make a song, man. I'm Aiden, nigga. I'm white and I'm motherfucking Jewish. Nah, you know what I'm saying? You got just,
Alright, fuck it, we can do it.
No, it's not.
Popo2K donated $1. Am I allowed to say the hard R while rapping Ninja? Please, Thug, I promise I am not racist.
He's white and he's asking if he could.
No. It's impossible. You can't say
So why did you make that song then, bro?
Because I can.
You have white fans.
I know, but they gotta respect me and my craft.
I get it.
My fans gotta be like, this is so fucking fire. You made a crazy ass song. You called your ops, whatever you called them. But I respect the culture and I respect you enough to where I'm never gonna say that. And and when I perform this song, if I ever do, I'm gonna be looking in the crowd for sure.
When is tour, bro?
I'm gonna be looking in the crowd. We're going on tour the beginning of next year.
Ooh, do you know who you're going with yet or not?
I'm gonna take.
So what do you think about him saying he don't want his white fans to see it?
The way he just broke it down, I could respect that. It's unrealistic, but I could respect how he broke it down and why he think people would listen to him. If you love me and respect my art, then you should. I get it, but it ain't realistic.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's over for that.
Hard ER coming strong.
Yeah, it's over. Like if he performed that live, it's raps. I don't know why he's trying.
They could cut the beat at that moment, and all you gonna hear is that hard R.
Yeah, it's funny. It's kind of strange, but I don't know why he did it. He did it for attention, but he's not really good at explaining himself. And it seemed like he didn't even come up with like a rational explanation beforehand. He just did it and then came up with the explanation.
Candace,
post
what's wrong?
doing it.
You can't get mad when the white nigga saying the hard R though. You can't get mad. Fuck yeah, I'm fucking right now, nigga. On God, holy shit. Ninja, on God, I love that shit. But you can't get mad when the white nigga saying the hard R though. You can't get mad. You can't get mad.
Yes, you can.
What you gonna do when it's like 50,000 niggas in the crowd? They screaming.
I think before.
What you gonna do?
I think before I perform this song, I'm gonna ask them. Listen, I love all people.
Yeah.
All lives matter. I love white people. I love black people. I love fucking Jewish people.
So you did that? You think Aiden don't sing that shit off stream?
I knew he did.
Yo, this is my man.
I fucking knew it.
This is my man.
I fucking knew it.
You believe him?
I fucking
You
knew
don't think
it.
he sing this shit off stream?
Snaggy, say on God I sing the song off stream. Put on God.
Oh God, he say the word.
I'm gonna be honest. I ain't listened to it with him yet, but you know what I'm saying.
Thank you, bro.
But
You think I would do it?
But what?
I'm not gonna put it on my God that I heard him say it yet. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
but what though?
He probably would if I went around.
I give you guys a tap where I would say the hard R.
Yeah.
Really? And why is that?
I'm just being 100, bro. You my man, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the same shirt from
I'm just being
yesterday.
100, bro.
No, this is not the same
That's
shirt.
the same shirt from yesterday. Let me see it.
Dude, it's
Bro, it's the same fucking shirt.
No, it's a different
Yes,
black.
it is.
No, it's not.
Bro, I remember the stains.
You tell me when I walked in, he's like, did you fart? You little spanking ass nigga. You didn't take a fucking bath, nigga.
Ass nigga.
Okay, let's go shopping sometime.
He for sure gonna work for word.
He ain't learned all the words yet, but when he do, he definitely
He gonna
say
work
Bro.
for
For
word.
sure, 100%.
He know the
Nah,
word.
he
He
ain't
want
gonna
to
say
say
that, man. They got
A month.
How much it costs? How much it costs?
$5 a month.
$5 a month.
Oh, that's-
And you got what?
I got how many subs?
I'm gonna subscribe, y'all. I'm gonna do it. Then. How you do it?
So look, there's a difference though. There's really no incentive to subscribe yet on Kick because there's no ads, but on Twitch there's ads.
IC
So that's
donated
why it makes sense.
$1. Can Mexicans say the word?
Yeah, Mexicans are the closest fucking culture to niggers.
I
To a
don't think
nigga.
Mexicans like black people either.
Nah, but they black. Like when you speak on
Depends on where.
like UK, like people in other places all over the world and US, people all over the world look at
Look how happy the chat is now.
they look at Mexicans just.
I got a question for this the N word with the Mexican thing, because he said it. Why do you think that? I got two things. You think one is that Mexicans gonna say the N word There's nothing that blacks can do to stop it. So they just, delude themselves into saying, oh, it's alright or whatever. Or you think too that, some niggas really do feel like Mexicans are actually like tapped in with blacks. So therefore it's okay. 1, 2, or do you 3 feel like if you're not black, you shouldn't say it, and giving a pass to anybody to say it, as a not black person, it shouldn't matter what type of not black person they are. They're not black, so they should say it, even if they grew up with the hood or whatever. What do you think? Or I don't know. What do you think? The people who do support Mexicans saying the N-word, how do you feel about that? Do you feel like, are you pro it? You think it's hypocritical?
No, I feel like it depends. I do feel like black people think that Mexicans are the closest to black people, even though I'm almost sure Mexicans don't feel that way. If anything, like Puerto Ricans are the closest, because Dominicans or something like that. But the reason why they say that is because Mexicans are usually mixed into black areas, you know what I'm saying? Or they're close to each other for the most part, like not where we from, because where we from, Asians are mixed in the community. So it depends. I feel like that's why they think that, Mexicans get a pass. Now, I do feel like it depends on where you from. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know nothing about Utah, but to me, Utah it sounds like a very non-black place. So if you a Mexican from Utah, no, you don't get no pass to say that. You know what I'm saying? But if you are from New York, LA, if you from a black community or you was raised there where if you hear somebody talk, you can't tell what color they are, you know what I'm saying? Then I think that's automatically okay. Regardless what color you are, if you from that community where you say stuff like that, and that's okay. Now, I don't see giving people a pass. I don't really have a problem with people saying that it depends. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm around different races or something like that, and then I hear I would never hope to hear R, but if I hear A, it depends. Like if you wearing Banana Republic and you got a sweater tied around your motherfucking neck, you know what I'm saying, with some motherfucking golf shoes on, and I hear that come out of your mouth, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna say something. I'm not gonna, but if you are somebody and you flowing and it's natural and I can tell by the way you present yourself, this is like you were raised in that community, then I don't care, because I look at you as like one of us. So like that's how it go for me. I personally would never give anybody a pass, but if you say it and I know it's natural and that's what you do, then you know what I'm saying. But if I hear somebody say it, even one of them with venom or in a malicious way, I would say something to them.
Yeah. Me, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand the whole, white people can't say it, but Mexicans could. I mean, I don't really get that. I mean, if anything, the white people should say it and the Mexicans couldn't, because the white people created the word. And white people have done more for Mexicans for niggas than Mexicans, White people intermingle amongst blacks just as much as, Mexicans, just as much as niggas do. I don't understand, or at least it's just me, but I don't, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I don't understand, like, if I was, in a crowd with, white people and they said it, I don't know. I just don't really get it. I feel like it sounds cool to say, like, oh, Mexicans rock with the blacks, therefore they can say the N-word with us. Aha. I don't really get it, me personally, I don't care who say it, because, I'm not a word police. I'm not gonna tell another grown man what he can and cannot say. That's not what I do. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody wanna say it around me, that's, they own. I don't give a fuck. I'm not about to throw hands with no nigga for saying a word. No matter what they look like. But as far as putting it in the songs, if you put certain words in your songs, is me personally, I think it's stupid to tell people that they can't say the words while listening to it. He had this conversation with Aiden. I don't know if you're talking about. He said, "Oh, you shouldn't, even when you listen to the song by yourself, you shouldn't even, you should skip past it." Which I don't really get it. If you gonna put a song in the word, you should expect people to say it when they listen to it, just out of natural, just natural. Me, if I'm listening to a song and somebody Spanish and they call themselves or something, you know, I'm gonna say it if I'm listening to a song and somebody whatever, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna say it, you know, but that's just me though.
It's something else I want to say about that too, though. I want to know, like, I'm wondering, like, if he is the type of person that been around people outside of his race. You know what I'm saying? Like, or did he only start being around other people like when he made it or whatever
He's
like
from
that?
Atlanta, so
you know what I'm saying?
not.
Oh, I was gonna say because like most black people or some black people who like be around other cultures, communities, races, and stuff like that. Like, it's a way that you talk around them, and it's a way that you talk around your people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always say I am me regardless of where I go. So I would never put on like a 9 to 5 accent, or you know how people say you put on that proper talk while you know taking care of bills or anything like that. I don't do that. I'm gonna be me. You gonna get me how it is. But at the same time, I do not have certain conversation around people outside the race. So if I'm talking down about, you know, somebody in my community, or if I'm saying, can you believe this punk motherfucker right there? This nigga, he da 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 da. Never will I talk like that around people outside of the community, because when you start talking like that outside the community, people think that it's okay for them to talk like that about your people too, because they only doing what they see. If they see you do it, for some reason they think that it's okay for them to do it too. So it's a certain way, like it's code. It's different codes to different stuff. When you around other people outside, it's code. You got to stay on code where you don't like put a person down where another race will think it's all right to hop on that board too. And if you know that, you wouldn't make a song like this really thinking people wouldn't gonna say the R.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What do you do?
What should I freestyle about?
Do alphabets. Like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T.
I guess we don't really need to watch it because he just rapped about stuff that was the more stuff. He about to do a freestyle here. Hold on, let me see. I like his freestyle, but we don't have to watch it.
Hey.
It is a fire freestyle. He do like all the words. He do like the alphabet, whatever.
He keeps spamming that in the chat like y'all just vibe, man. I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah, we are. We're just vibing. We're all just chilling. Okay, let me see if this will work. We gonna do this. We are going to run this. All right, so look.
Oh,
They play that
so
monkey
since
thing.
I did
Forgot
that.
about that.
I see that all the time. It's a pretty fun app.
Alright, so you already know what it is. Alright, so you know, have you thought about this song since the last podcast?
I have not.
I don't know what the F. Anyways,
I don't.
this is Trainwreck's reaction. He's the richest streamer ever. I think he might be like a. What do you think about Trainwreck's reaction to the song?
I think that's absolutely amazing that he had no reaction at all. None. Is that regular vocabulary around you? Like, I could, you know what I'm saying? And like, I was like, what the fuck? What's people I see? Like, my nigga, like, okay.
Oh, but you got it from
yeah.
what
else? What's wrong with it?
I forgot that, but he's a substance user, so I forgot about that.
Still though,
Yeah.
no fucks was given.
Yeah.
Not a flinch. Damn.
All right, so this is the dad's reaction in the son. You know,
I mean, no, I'm talking about that song. Oh, that song. The song was the banger, but I like the I like what I believe to be is a showcase of artistry, and I like how he blended the real with you know what they're spitting out here.
I did like a 6.5.
No, that's 8 skates right there.
Nah,
That's an easy 8. Yeah.
you see, you know, we think about the dad just spitting so much facts. W dad, you know what I'm saying? Understand the artistry
you
of
know,
it.
I was on the young boy side.
Yeah, but the dad, he's a real nigga though, right?
That's bullshit. Mixing this and mixing that.
He was mixing the artistry of the real life with him, you know, going to court and then him spitting those fire bars. Yo,
Kiss
the
my
dad's a
ass.
real nigga for that. You know what I'm saying? All right, we think about this.
All right, that's it. Stop. I asked you to stop.
My niggas showing their teacher that and recording it.
I'm heavily offended by that word. Cut it out. I don't want to hear it. I like he was willing to give it a try.
Yeah, I know, right? Alright, what do you think about this?
Nigga ain't know y'all shit. Big dog right now, fuck nigga talking about bitch. I ain't hitting that bitch. No, little bitty bad, y'all niggas ain't getting no cash. My niggas are rich. Little bitty bad, y'all niggas ain't getting shit like a nigga we get it. On the way to the party, to take these hoes. I go straight for the ghetto. My big dog tripping lows. Make a lot of pintos. They wanna say they sold. Little bitch got choked out. Tryna set the low out. We trapping that rapping your bitch. We put that shit on head to toe. We set us stealing, yeah. We putting big gas on the hole. My niggas out trenches to get. These fuck niggas selling their soul. We pop it wherever they go. We sell it to little niggas hole.
What do you think about her spitting the bars?
I don't like that. She don't look like that should be coming out her mouth.
She was spitting up.
I don't give a fuck. Unless the bitch is from 37th and Cherry. Like, nah.
Yeah, but she was flowing though, right?
Nah.
But what's crazy, he was flowing on that song even without the other part. He was still flowing. He just should have been rapping, man. If he would have released a rap album, it would have been so much better. Let's get to the next topic. So there was a beef between this dude named Jay Chino. We already talked about him, and DDG and
Cinco.
Yeah, that's what I said. Right?
No, you keep calling my boy Chino.
It's the same thing though, basically, right?
But I don't think if he don't pronounce it like that, excuse me.
But so you know, he had released this video, and it was a really fire video. So he actually deleted the video or unlisted it. So I can actually explain what happened. So he made this video, and so DDG's starting this place called the Campaholics or some house or whatever. Sino was supposed to be there, but he wasn't there, and he made a video explaining why he wasn't there. And in the video, he called DDG the program. And actually, let me see if they got it re-uploaded somewhere. He called DDG the program, and he said that he didn't mention him by name, but he said that he was in it for money and that he has morals and stuff like that. But actually, we can go to the video. And this is DDG's response. So let's get to it.
I'm gonna troll the fuck out of you. I'm going to troll you today. But after today, I'm not gonna talk about you no more. All right? I'm gonna explain why me and Cinco fell out. I'm gonna explain why everything happened. Down to the wire. I'm a real nigga though, so I ain't finna sit here and expose a bunch of shit. Still broke code regardless. I'd never be that type of nigga to break no type of code, none of that shit. But I'm gonna let y'all know why it's going on, since this is trying to like literally, if you go to his TikTok repost, bro, if you go to his TikTok repost, this is reposting everything negative about me. From girls that I'm cool with to DDG is a narcissist and this and that. Like, the nigga literally trying to create a narrative. Like, he's not reposting anything negative about himself. Everything about me, mind you, like, oh my God, I just got to react to the video so I can really explain it. And I let people sit here, people gonna always paint me as a bad guy regardless. But one thing about me, if you know me, bro, I don't start nothing, okay? Let me get a boom. I don't start anything. And y'all, I know y'all want me to be the bad guy so bad. I get it. I troll a lot. I talk about money. Whoop-de-doo. Who gives a f? At the end of the day, I'm in a position that I'm in because I'm a good. I got a great heart. I might be childish. That's fine. I don't give a f. That's cool. I'm a childish. I'm a troll the f out of you. Like T.O. said a minute ago. Me and T.O. got into it plenty of times. He told y'all. I text him every day.
That's his cousin, right?
Mm-hmm. I know about it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is his move to try to beef with me? All right, I gotta get mine too. So we're gonna react to it, and then I'm gonna explain everything. And I'm gonna show y'all one screenshot at the end. One screenshot. I'm not gonna sit here and go through our messages. Our group chat to me is sacred. I don't like exposing none of that shit. I don't. Because at the end of the day, we men. What we talk about in our group chat and what we talk about together, that's for the homies. That ain't got nothing to do with the internet and all these other folks. But I have to provide context because I'm not gonna continue to let people paint me in this light like I'm Suge Knight or some shit. Right? I'm just this devil, and I'm all these in here grown as f. If you gonna let me sit here and control you, you soft. You be grown in this. I can't tell my brother what to do. I can't tell Deshae what to do. I can't tell T.O. what to do. This ain't my, this is our. And to be honest, my brother's the head of this, bro. It's not even me. I just showed up. My brother put all this shit together. That got the house together. He worked with the meme house and he put all this shit together, bro. That did everything, bro. This, if anything, bro, my brother can tell us what to do. It ain't me. I don't want to be the number one. I don't want to be, nigga, I'm number one in my head. You know what I'm saying? I'm number one to myself. I don't look at my homies and be like, oh, y'all ain't on my level. What? Like, why would you think I'm like that? Bro, I get offline.
In the original video, we won't get to it, but he accused him of, not being a real friend, Accused him of, so what happened? He was talking stuff about him. We gonna watch the DDG reaction to the same video.
I done rated Cinco 20 times. I don't give a fuck if I got 20, 30,000 people in my shit. I'm rating my homies every time. Then I ask y'all all the time. I'm like, who on? It ain't never been a selfish bone in my body. If Cinco make $1 trillion tomorrow, that does not affect me. If this make it to the NFL, whatever he's trying to do, that has nothing to do with me. I have my own life, bro. Literally. So for y'all to think I'm envious of a, y'all got the wrong perception of me. And this, I've been getting perceived in the wrong light for the past 3 years. Like, I'm completely used to it at this point. But I'm not gonna let somebody that knows me, that had private conversations, we know each other business down to the core, get online and try to talk crazy about me. And on top of that, you trying to talk crazy about the whole group. Y'all gotta read between the lines. I'm finna react to this video though. And I'm gonna show y'all, bro. This is the actress, bro. Like, he do it all the time, but I'm telling you, Cinco, you don't want to do this with me. You just don't. It's not good business. It's not smart. Let's see if this works.
I'm not gonna be reading, man, because
y'all hear good?
This ain't for no views. This ain't for none of that, bro.
We 6 seconds in. 6 seconds in. We 6 seconds in. Is it echo? Is it echo? All right, let me stop. We six. See, I'm finna break this down. So, oh my God, we 6 seconds in. He lying already. Y'all gonna have to hear it off the speakers, bro.
I'm saying, I want to start off the stream, bro. This is really hard for me. I just want to put that out there right now. I'm gonna start the stream just saying, but
yeah, he wasn't though. Yeah.
He said he would listen to one sentence and then he would respond to it, and then he would listen to another sentence and then he would respond to it instead of listening to the whole thing. But my boy was laughing at him. I ain't gonna get too far ahead. The nigga laid down with a pillow listening to his ass like he was boring him.
Yeah.
One thing about me, bro, you feel me? I treat everybody with respect. You feel me? I treat everybody with respect and love. I'm very genuine with everybody. I've never done no backdoor. I never talk about behind their back. I never.
Why did you do this, Cinco? I don't want to do this to you, bro. I really don't want to do it to him, man. Bro, I really don't want to do it to this, bro. Because when I show what the you was really on, it's over. I really didn't want to do it to you, bro. I genuinely didn't. But I can't even be that type of to be like, okay, I gotta spare him, because the Nick, mind you, he didn't text me and call me and do nothing. He just got on his stream. He waited till he got his little car and he like, all right, I'm finna try to shit on this. Okay, cool. Matter of fact, let me remind myself, this nigga's reposting hate. Knowing how much hate I already get online, this is reposting hate so I get more hate. All right, come
on. Try to tear it down.
Nice.
I've never been that type of person. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about me that make it real is I'm so real I can call it when they wrong. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, so that part was referring to allegedly he was saying that he should like diss Reggie or something, right? You know what his response to that was?
Which one said that?
Jay Chino, or later on DDG said that Chino was sneak dissing Reggie and Kanye now.
He said that he wasn't sneak dissing him.
Yeah.
He said that what was you saying?
No, I mean I don't know. I don't know what his response, because he deleted the second video. I was watching the second video and then the next
he
day
said that he wasn't sneak dissing him or nothing like that. He said he wanted him to pick sides, and he said that it was stupid to pick sides. He said because that's internet beef. That's not like it's some real life stuff. He was wrong for talking about the dude dad, and he said that he wasn't gonna get into it because then if it go further, then he's stuck in the middle, or if they make up or whatever, he's stuck in the middle. He didn't chose sides. He said, "No, if you would have went over there and dude would have put his hands on you or something like that, that'd have been different. Then I'd have got into it. But if y'all getting into it online, that don't have anything to do with me. Why do I have to hop in and like pick a side?"
Yeah. Okay.
My favorite rebuttal, because nobody can call me broke, so I can't call me. If I can say, "Oh, I got more money than you," I'm gonna say that. It's a troll.
I mean, like, I could just tell a nigga, hey, bro, I feel like this, that. You feel me? And any nigga can do that to me. I don't have my bros come on like, hey, bro, I feel like this. And just as a real, I feel like it's so crazy I even gotta explain how to even be a real, like, that's kind of like crazy I even gotta explain that. But real friends can call each other out when they wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's
keyword call. You never called me. DTXK people shit at 10. You never called me. What you mean? You got on stream. You wanna make money. Everybody think I'm so money hungry. How can I be money hungry when I'm already full? I've been eating, dog. Money is just my favorite rebuttal because nobody can call me broke. So I can't call me. If I can say, "Oh, I got more money than you," I'm going to say that. It's a troll. Plain and simple. Call. Mind you, call. Never called me, bro. Nigga got on stream. kid shit.
As long as you're not coming at it disrespectful when you move, like, all right, cool. But like, if you call it on their own game, like a real man gonna take accountability. You know what I'm saying? And you know, a situation transpired. You know, where I caught a nigga out when it was wrong. You know, and I genuinely was coming from a real place. Like, I
wait till y'all
stop taking meeting notes and let.
I was wrong at. Oh my God, y'all want to wait to the end, right? Should I stop pausing it? Okay, I can't wait. Remind me to tell y'all, okay? And keep in mind, he said he never talked behind nobody back. Keep that in mind. Everybody, write in your notes. He never talked behind nobody back. All right.
Like, it was genuinely wrong in that position. In their position, it was really wrong. But you know, the person came at a nigga very disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Very childish, very immature.
I am childish. Everyone knows that. I am. Y'all say I don't take accountability? I'm childish. Don't give a f. I'm gonna stay childish forever. Plain and simple. I like going to the amusement park. I have a ball when I go to the water park. I love doing kids. I love going to the, what? Yeah, I'm childish. So what? But I move like a grown man. Plain and simple.
Sure. You know what I'm saying? Like tearing it down. Like it was to the point it wasn't about what I came about anymore. It was just some way deeper. You know what I'm saying? And I felt the animosity, and animosity doesn't always have to be about money. Don't hate about because I got more money, I'm gonna hate on you. Like, nah, shit stems from different places. I'm not the nigga I'm not a therapist. I don't know where that stems from, but I felt it, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Various times I try to leave our group chat, you know what I'm saying, and defuse the situation, you know, but
let me tell you what Cinco did. Let me tell you what he did. Cinco say some whole shit, right?
All right, so because Chino took down the original video, or Chino took down the original video, we got Flacco. He gonna give us the context of the whole everything we need.
DDG fan base is cutthroat, and mystery and them don't mix. Don't leave it up to them to solve a mystery, bro. Somebody's career gonna get ended. So when they hear that explanation, they don't hear, hey, Jay Cinco and DDG got beef, that's why he's not here. No, they hear maybe Jay Cinco ain't at the Copaholics, so he hasn't showed up, or they're not really mentioning him because Jay Cinco got a girlfriend now, and the girlfriend don't want for Jay Cinco to move out of their house together they just got and move in with DDG and the boys. It's the girlfriend fault. And they began to give hate to Lala. They began to do Lala exactly how they did India. Now, Jay Cinco and Lala ain't as big as DDG and India, so they can't take the hate. Like, they still grind. Like, Lala's still trying to get her low streaming career up. She can't, handle, that much hate. So Jay Cinco had to act quick and respond quickly. So Jay Cinco responded back on his Twitch, on his stream. And Jay Cinco broke it all down. Now, I'll be real. I wasn't expecting him to speak this candidly, but he spoke candidly. Jay Cinco broke down the exact reason why he's not there. And he essentially put it all on DDG. Blamed DDG and his ego for the reason why he hasn't showed up to the Copaholics house. Apparently, they had a falling out like a week or two before the launching.
No views. This ain't for none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want to start off the stream, bro. This is really hard for me. You know, I just want to put that out there right now. I'm gonna start the stream just saying, this wasn't a decision that I wanted. You know what I'm saying? This isn't something I was trying to do because I seen a lot of narratives. People talking about it's because of my girl. Like, first of all, let's just nip that in the bud right there. I did auditions for Argue My Ball with my girl. My girl knew, she knows what entertainment is. She doesn't trip off shit. We have conversations. We have a very healthy relationship. You know what I'm saying? So that's never the case. Like, that's the last thing niggas say. I don't even know why people even trying to put her in the middle. This has nothing to do with that. I see narrative saying that I want to be, I think I'm bigger than the program. Definitely is not that. You know what I'm saying? I come from a place where I know ain't nothing bigger than the program.
Quick side note, Jay Cinco's dad is one of the most notorious gang members in LA County. Like, he run his section. That's what he means by I come from somewhere where I know ain't nothing bigger than the program.
I use multiple AI tools for school, but
a real man gonna take accountability. You know what I'm saying? And a situation transpired, where I caught a nigga out when it was wrong. And I genuinely was coming from a real place. Like, I was genuinely wrong in that position. In their position, it was really wrong. But the person came at a nigga very disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Very childish, very immature. You know what I'm saying? Like tearing a nigga down. Like, it was to the point it wasn't about what I came about anymore. It was just some way deeper. You know what I'm saying? And I felt the animosity, and animosity doesn't always have to be about money. Don't hate about because I got more money, I'm gonna hate on you. Like, nah, shit stems from different places. I'm not the nigga I'm not a therapist. I don't know where that stems from, but I felt it, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Various times I try to leave our group chat, you know what I'm saying, and defuse the situation, but like I said, I feel like he was the program. He ran the program. You know what I'm saying? So they kept adding me back and just turning me down, like coming at me in real disrespectful ways, talking to her like a friend would never talk to. Then, like, one thing about me, fool, like, if I take shit very serious as far as like signs, you feel me? Like, if how I talk to you shows you how much they value you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
the biggest challenge for a friend group is when the social dynamic of that friend group change. That's how you tell who your real friends are. When the social dynamic changes, but everything stays the same. DDG met Jay Cinco when Jay Cinco was essentially a nobody. He was dating the Shay Frost sister, but for the most part, he was kind of doing content, kind of not. Jay Cinco would even say, like, when he was like dating the Shay sister when they broke up, he didn't even have enough money to pay his rent that month. That's how they met. DDG was already a superstar. So when you meet in those circumstances, DDG automatically views you as lower than. You're on a lower totem pole of that friend group, right? Those are the dynamics. You kind of have to tolerate a lot more because you're on the lower end of the totem pole. Cinco would even, like break down how, hey man, like when I pull up at the club, I had to wait outside. They wouldn't even send somebody out to get me. I had to call somebody else because DDG won't come outside and let me in. But when Cinco, over the last 12 months, rose in popularity, he went from maybe being the brokest person in the group to being like the second richest. And when you get to that point now, you now want your respect. You now want to be viewed as an equal and like as a peer. But the dynamic changed. And people start moving like they were threatened.
Like how he explained it, he said, if I'm your mans, then I'm your mans. You know what I'm saying? I like, why not come get me if I say I'm outside at the bar? You know what I'm saying?
DDG said that specifically never happened. And then Jay Chino was saying that it's not, he wasn't talking about specifically when outside the club. He was talking about the dynamics in general. You know what I'm saying? That it's all about clout.
That's not what I saw. What I saw, he said that actually happened. This was a story that he said. You know what I'm saying? And then he was like, yeah, I'm not gonna go to the I'm not finna stop what I'm doing to go outside to get a nigga. I guess I don't know if they were supposed to be there at a certain time or whatever the case may be. But Cinco was like, he didn't even send somebody out to, like, eventually I had to call somebody else and they was like, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna get my mans. And he came out to get him. He said he left me out there. He should have, and I get what both was saying. Like, if I'm the main event, not saying it like that, why should I stop what I'm doing, leave the hoes, go to the door to get a motherfucker? What? No, nigga, you should have been there or whatever the case may be or send one of the homies. But he was like, he ain't even send nobody. I was literally just outside, If we all cool and it ain't none of this, then why not come get a nigga? I see both sides how he explained it.
Yeah.
350 on a Bentley.
If my camera right here, like, if I tell it, like, if we talk about something, we get into it, like, that goes for anybody. Like, if anybody get into it with their bros, y'all kind of, like, know what to say as far as, like, let me keep that shit up here, you feel me? Because I don't want to go below the belt because I know I can't come back from that. You know what I'm saying? And when it go below the belt and beyond, and it's just like beyond that, though, like, beyond that, fool, like, beyond that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where I feel like, mind you, this happened once before, but I let it go, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, the person came to me and was like, oh, I'm sorry, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through certain situations. And I'm like, I respect it, you feel me? At the end of the day, I'm a very understandable person. I've never been I'm not this that try to be tough, especially with my bros, like, especially with my bros. Like, don't act tough with others. Niggas act tough with the niggas that's really there for, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's like a that hit on his girl, but he don't even hit on if they slap him. You feel me? Like, it's like that. Like, when you do like that, it's like, you're not real, bro. Like, that's not real. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about me, bro, I really stand on respect. You know what I'm saying? I have my own mind. Can't nobody make me do something I genuinely don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like overall with this situation, all it did was teach me, because I ain't gonna lie, like, I didn't want to go somewhere. I'm the type of, like, and this comes from, I feel like everything like this, like, if you from the hood or whatever, like, or you just any person for real, like, you go here, you want to go here with it. You know what I'm saying? That's what almost happened with me mentally, like, with everything. I almost went to a level and above, you feel me? Because I felt disrespected and all that.
If it ever gets to that point, the friendship is over. Yo, stupid people will tell you, and stupid niggas will tell you, yo, I should be able to catch the fade with my bro and go back to being friends afterwards. Brothers fight. I'm supposed to be able to catch a friendly fade with my dog and go back to being friends afterwards. Nah, bruh. Nah, son. Nah. All right, shout out to the Viral Weight podcast, bro. All right, he said this publicly as well. Fam, as an adult, if we fighting, if we get physical, we can never be cool. Bro, I don't want to kick it with you afterwards, bro. No. A fight can kill someone, bro. All right, so if you are that match where you want to rumble and take my head off my shoulders, bro, we can never go back to being friends. Like, I'm not hearing that, bro. Call me soft, come with, man, I'm not hearing that dumb stuff, bro. Where, I can catch a fight group. That it's a content group, is all for business, because they don't move like real friends.
To myself, and I had to talk with God on something, like, and this is real, bro. Like, this is like, child, like, this is genuine, like, for real. Y'all know me, fool. Like, gang, like, I see people trying to say I use certain people and stuff because, like, bro, what, bro? I don't use nobody, gang. If anything, gang, the reason why I would stay so long with a motherfucker and then I leave is because it's like, a nigga can only endure so much, bro. Like, a nigga can only take so much, fool. A nigga can only take so much disrespect, bro. You feel me? And it's like, and one thing about me, bro, like, I always try to just, and even with this group, even our group, gang, like, that Catholic gang, like, you feel me? I love every nigga in that motherfucker. You feel me? Well, almost every nigga. I love almost every nigga in that motherfucker. You feel me? I still wish the best for every, for sure. But genuine love, like, I love almost everything in that group. You know what I'm saying? But even that group, like, it's not a real group, bro. Like, that ain't real. Them ain't real. Like, and I'm not saying, like, speaking on as far as everybody individually. I'm just speaking as a group. That's not a real friend group, bro. That's not a real friend group. Like, our friend group was always based off of the ranks of popularity. Like, last year I was at the bottom of the rank. If I put up to the club late, nigga, tell me over. Like, you can't even get in the club. Like, I'm not coming out to get you. You gotta call, like, T.O. or somebody. You feel me? Like, that's the only way nigga get somewhere. Like, you know, and that's just a representation of the dynamic of the friend group. You know what I'm saying? People just, and then, you know, this person has talked to various crazy. You know what I'm saying? Even the time I got talked to crazy, like this situation where just blatantly disrespected a nigga below the belt, he blatantly disrespected another nigga below the belt. And that person didn't say nothing. They took it. Like, they just, and they calling bitch, I made you, and who you drive this, and whoop, like real crazy shit for it. It's like, damn, like, what the f? Like, and they say something like that to the other, the nigga just ain't say nothing, you feel me? And just took it and just you know, whoop, like sat under the game. Me personally, feel like one thing about me, bro, I believe in God so much and I trust God so much. It's like I would never put nothing above. Like I wouldn't stand for that, bro. If I genuinely feel like something's right, bro, I'm gonna stand for it. If I genuinely feel like something wrong, I'm gonna speak up. You know what I'm saying? And you know the niggas, you know the person says something so crazy, all this crazy, like just devaluing, discrediting. You know what I'm saying? Telling nigga I wouldn't be and I can't make it without it and made you drive this and this and that.
The concept of a friend group leader, the leader of the group was created by women. There is no leader of a friend group. Nobody in a friend group can give directions and orders.
Made you drive.
Why do you say that? That's not true at all. What the fuck? Is that, you think that's true?
I mean, I get what he mean by that, but at the same time, when I say these niggas is these niggas is just like the females. These niggas is just, when I say niggas gossip and spread shit, I see it with my own eyes. It'd be shit random. They be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? So niggas act just like females in different groups. So I could see him saying that, and I could see why it's spilled over to the man group too.
You know what I mean? Dogs have alphas, you know. You don't know what he talk about, you know. Some people just have, you know, I don't know. When I was in school, you know, niggas who was cool had, you know, other underlings, you know, the men. And when you're a cool nigga, you have niggas around you, you know, who are less cool than you. It's very weird, you know, but it's a real thing, you know. Alphas, non-alphas, it's a real thing. That's not like a woman, you know, you know,
to the right.
That nigga funny.
I want to do it on desk side when I talk about this. I am the program, y'all. Call me DD program. DD program.
DDG would also say, ninjas switch up on the gang when Ish got sticky. Yo, no, I'm starting none. I'll finish it. That young man is an imposter. Ninja ad farming now, just yapping. Ish finna cut in half when he touched that car door handle. Dog on a view high and just yapping. That ninja lying. Now, do I think that Jay Cinco?
Jay Cinco's first video, he deleted it, so we can't watch it. But he gave us, you know, just a little bit, or you know, y'all, a little bit of context. So, based off the first video, Jay Chino, since me and you both seen it, in that video, he said that, you know, niggas was talking to me disrespectful, talking about I made you, you know, stuff like that, and you know, he didn't like the disrespect that he was receiving from him, so he didn't want to be a part of the house. And how do you feel about him? His initial response?
I mean, I agree with it. You know, he took accountability in that video as well. He apologized and admit some places where he was wrong and the things that he could have did differently. He did.
Yeah, for sure.
He also explained the calling the Crips thing.
Oh yeah. So, wait, let's watch this video. So,
I didn't think DDG was gonna respond to Chino video though, because he said that was gonna be his last time talking about it. And I really believe that he would.
He been YouTubing for so long, drama in. He said he been doing it for
But I knew
years.
he would probably have to respond just because of the things that Chino was saying. Not that he was saying stuff like that, but he literally broke down DDG entire video. It was like 2 hours plus.
They trying to make this like it's a cult or something, bro. Like we be kicking it, bro. Like everybody be kicking it. This trying to make it seem like this is death row. We streaming, brother. We not gang banging. We're streaming. We're literally pressing stream and reacting to making money. Like this is kid shit to me, bro. I know I'm childish, but this is childish. This is like kid childish to me, bro. This acting like we cripping or something. We in this streaming, brother. Talking to people online, talking to a chat. Like,
well, I guess I can get context. So, Chino was talking about what do you say?
hey, bro,
he mentioned something.
Because you're 40 minutes late. You want me to leave the section and come hold your hand and walk you to the section? You a grown man. What are you talking about a club for? If a nigga was on late to the club, I have to call T.O. to come get me. You could call my brother. You could call anybody. What are you talking about? Why are we talking about a club?
When nigga get somewhere, like, you know, and that's just a representation of the dynamic of the friend group. You know what I'm saying? People just.
And I hate how you trying to make this like it's a cult or something, bro. Like we be kicking it, bro. Like everybody be kicking it. This trying to make it seem like this is death row. We streaming, brother. We not gang banging. We're streaming. We're literally pressing stream and reacting to making.
He had mentioned something like very small about the streets or in the hood we do this, and then DDG's making it seem like this ain't gangbanging, this ain't cripping. It's crazy how he mentioned that part, you know what I'm saying? Why he trying to throw it, I think, like a shot at him. Not a shot like is anything? Well, I don't know. He's trying to like mention him being like from the streets as like a bad thing. You think so?
No,
like throwing a shot.
I think he just mentioning it. Period. Or he might mention it because he did call the homies on him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but that was after this. Oh no, he said it was something before. So
he called the homies on him once before, and he was talking about calling the homies on him again.
Oh yeah.
But I understand why. I understand both sides the way Chino broke it down.
Yeah.
Streaming, brother. Talking to people online, talking to a chat. Like, why are you trying to make this seem like we sliding on blocks and bending corners and like, come on, bro.
And then, you know, this person has talked to various crazy. You know what I'm saying? Even the time I got talked to crazy, like this situation where just blatantly disrespected a nigga below the belt, he blatantly disrespected another below the belt. And that person didn't say nothing. They took it. Like, they just...
Who you talking about? Put a name on it. Who? Everybody in this, we get into it. That's just what we do. We be around each other all the time. He just took it. T.O. was on my ass. Me and T.O. was going back and forth. T.O. was not letting, nobody lets me hold them. We have disagreements and we talk about it like men. I don't hold grudges. This shit with Cinco, I was over this shit in 48 hours. I was over it.
So this is interesting. So that's his cousin, right? And DDG mentions in this video that if he has beef with somebody, his cousin, he was texting him every day, calling him like a bitch ass nigga or whatever. And he says he has beef with everybody. This reminds me of like Floyd Mayweather, where like he talks down to people. Like when you like very successful, sometimes I guess you can like shit on other niggas, especially if they less successful, especially if they your family, because they feel like they need you. So you think that DDG is like so successful that he's gotten used to like speaking to people a certain way, and then Chino talked about this in his second video that he don't like, if you my homie, you're not supposed to go to below the belt, you know, and we're not just supposed to be able to go below the belt and bounce back and stuff like that. Do you agree with that, or do you see where DDG's coming from? That it don't matter where we go, we supposed to come back no matter what, because it's about the content. You know, it's not about being soft or whatever. You know, what do you think about that?
No, I don't agree. I think that's DDG's personality, and since he has money, I think like he's like that in life. But if he didn't have money, I think whatever he would be good at, that he would be shitting on more. So if basketball was his thing, he would be that way, but only toward basketball. If this was his thing, he would be that way. I think that's his personality to shit on motherfuckers or feel above, because he said he let stuff go, he don't hold grudges. That's a lie, because you said yourself, I have to win. If I get into it with a motherfucker or we level out or whatever, we can't never level out. I have to have one up on a motherfucker. So that ain't you letting go of shit, you know what I'm saying? And as far as arguing, a friendship is a relationship. A relationship is a relationship. You have to work on a relationship. And I feel like when arguing in a relationship, whatever type of relationship it is, it's certain things that you can't say. Now, it's certain things that you can say. If you don't give a fuck, we should cut, you know, I should be able to say woo woo. But I feel like you have to accept the consequences behind that. I had a friend, well, I got a friend, and like we've gotten into it before, and I had to tell her that it's certain things that you can't say to me when we argue, because I don't care if we friends or not, you can't come back from saying certain things, whether it's below the belt or whether it's completely disrespectful. It's a way to argue. If you think that y'all still supposed to be cool, you can't talk about my dead mama and talk about, you know what I'm saying, how, you know, she used to get her ass whooped and you know, I put her on the block if she was alive right now, shit like that, and think that we supposed to be cool. You know what I'm saying? And you know what that did to me when she passed or some shit like that. No, it ain't certain stuff that you just can't come back from, because you might forgive, but you'll never forget. Like old boy said, oh, I forgive. You know what I'm saying? We could be in the same room. We could shit around and shit like that. But to be cool, nigga, we'll never be. You know what I'm saying? We could be cordial, but we'll never be cool.
Yeah.
Took it just, you know, like sat on there. Damn, me personally, feel like one thing about me, bro, I believe in God so much and I trust God so much. It's like, I would never put nothing above. Like I wouldn't stand for that, bro. If I genuinely feel like something's right, bro, I'm gonna stand for it. If I genuinely feel like something's wrong, I'm gonna speak up. You know what I'm saying? And you know the person says something so crazy, all this crazy, like just devaluing, discrediting. You know what I'm saying? Telling me I wouldn't be, and I can't make it without it, and made you try this and this and that. You feel me? It's like, and then I'm like, man, I'm out this. I ain't finna argue with you, bro. You a kid, bro. You mentally a kid. Ooh, and just bro.
Nan no boo boo. Ehe aha. Nan and boo boo. Whoop de doo. Like, how you go from talking about I believe in God so much to Nana and the Boo Boo? None of his stories correlate. That's why he clutching his underarms, trying to dry up the wetness. Underarms squirting.
It's very funny. He's a funny nigga, man. He was just roasting him, and Chino was mad that he wasn't paying attention what he said. But yeah, he do get triggered every time Chino mentioned God. You know, maybe he's envious, but it's very funny that he does. He gets so like triggered. Chino was talking about
streamers so we can do this. I'm like, hell yeah, I got my homie. Blah 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 blah. I'm trying to put on to some money, bro. I'm wrong for that.
So mid argument, he had mentioned something about having a deal. He said, "Oh, we was arguing," and he gonna come back with like, "Ooh, I got this deal or whatever." And then Chino was like, "Well, it don't matter, you know what I'm saying? Don't try to come at me or argue with me." And then mid argument talk about you got this deal that's worth XYZ. He said it felt like he was trying to buy his soul.
All right, bet I was gonna bring this. If I was gonna bring this here to y'all,
bro, I put together a dog deal. Mind you, I don't have to do none of this, bro. I put together a dog. I'm like, man, hey, I was talking to this company. I'm like, hey, I ain't even trying. They like, hey, bring me some more streamers, whoop, so we can do this. I'm like, hell yeah, I got my homie, blah 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 blah. I'm trying to put on to some money, bro. I'm wrong for that. I'm wrong for trying to put on to some money.
Send a little screenshot of some money. I told him, man, that money.
I'm talking about 6 figures though. I'm like, all right, you want to talk to me crazy? You ain't getting it. Ee-hee-ha, na-na, boo-boo. Yeah, I'm childish. Who gives a whoop-de dude? Congrats.
That made me feel like you don't even know me even more. Cause like, nigga, if you knew me before, you know I don't give a fuck about that. Can't like, you think you could call a nigga out his name and disrespect him to the max, and you think you could send a screenshot of some money and I'm supposed to kiss your man? You out your mind, bro.
Why would you kiss my over some money? Obviously, when me and him going back and forth, I'm trolling this. Obviously, it got to a point. Let me tell you how surface level my back and forth was. I was like fat grills. I was roasting his grills, bro. That's how you know this. That's how you know it wasn't that deep to me. And y'all know his grill's big as hell. Everyone knows that. Grill's fat as hell. We know this. That's how childish my trolls was. It was I did not hit below the belt.
You out your mind, bro. You out your mind, bro. I don't know if other people gonna go for that. I'm not going for that game. I don't need money that bad. I'm not saying I'm good for the rest of my life, but I don't need money that bad. I would never idolize a dollar before my respect, bro. I don't give a what you weigh. Like, it's just niggas send screenshots talking about 700,000. What that money? I don't give a
goofy business. 700 is 700, brother. What is you talking about? Y'all hear this? That's goofy business, bad business.
Cause at what cost? At what cost, bro? Like they're flop for some money, gang. Like it's real. Like it's really real, fool.
I ain't gotta do nothing crazy for no money, bro. That's a known fact. I don't. Like I get y'all got this narrative like I'm money hungry and all I care about is money, but that's not the case with me, bro. Yes, I might flex. Yes, I flex a little bit. Yes, I do this. Yes, I troll with money. I have millions of people that hate on me daily that have no money. I can't see them. These are people that, the people that hate on me got a profile picture of a celebrity that's not even them. I can't even get a fair roast in on the internet. But I know these that be hating on me ain't got more money than me. So what I'm gonna say, I got more money than you. You can see me, you can see the problems I go through in life, you can see what I'm dealing with, you can see all this shit I'm going through in life. Y'all got millions of roasts that y'all can say about me. I don't even know what you look like. What the else can I say? Your profile picture ain't cropped right. No, I'm gonna say, hey, nigga, I got more money than you. Whoop-de-doo. That's what I'm gonna say. I can't respond to no burner accounts and say nothing. That's why y'all think I only care about money. Bro, if I only cared about money, I wouldn't be doing a lot of shit, bro. I get money. I can't control that, bro. My bills is high. I have no choice. I have to make money. I have a very expensive lifestyle. That's what I do. But when it comes to me responding with money, it's because I have no other rebuttal towards with burner accounts that I can't see. Do y'all see how much hate that I get every day? You know how thick my skin is, bro? And I already told y'all, and I'm not even sympathy farming like this dude, but 2023 was a very, 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 very dark year for me. It was the first year of me getting hate. By the end of 2024, I don't give a fuck what it say. I DM now. Oh, you talking crazy in my comments? I DM'd the nigga early today. Talking crazy in my comments. I DM'd it and blocked him. Yeah, nigga, I'm a human. I can't, that's the only rebuttal I have for what be having random ass celebrities as they shit. That's the only rebuttal I have. I can't say nothing else. I can't see you. It's not fair. Plain and simple. It's like you getting prank called by and talking shit about you. What can you say if you don't know who the fuck it is? Nothing.
But that ain't me though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of, like, you know, if you seen reposting shit, I ain't really, you know, I was reposting shit, but I just feel like, man, like, sometimes God sends us stuff or signs that God will show us certain things, hoping that we'll build from it. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all know what he did? I found out this man went to a psychic. Those are the signs he's talking about. I heard he went to a psychic, and the psychic told him that I went good. This went to a psychic, y'all. Just pulled up in Hollywood somewhere, seen a damn psychic. I can go on right now and type in psychics near me. Whoever the fuck is that psychic, it's a paid thing. They gonna tell you whatever the fuck. went to a psychic. You have people, you know how to be doing the cards? You have people in your life that's not strong. He was like, oh, that must be DDG. Bro, stop with this sympathy act, bro. Nobody trying to hear that, man. I ain't never see you pray over your food in front of me. His wing stop immediately. The moment that wing stop come, that nigga open that bitch. I ain't never see you pray in front of me. Don't stop with this fake religious shit. XOXOXO, appreciate that 50 gifted. Stop.
And when you're not mentally prepared for your blessings, and you feel like, and you're not emotionally prepared for your blessings, you get up and you'll let that shit break you. You know what I'm saying? That's like you got a girl and God show you through this window, like, man, look at your girl, she cheating on you right now. And you jump through the window, you go take off on her and go to jail for years. And now you.
What are you talking about? Okay, are we missing the motive here? Lone Wolf, appreciate that 20. This talking about nothing. He's obviously talking about. He's trying to get more minutes. He's trying to get his clip. This is Cinco's biggest peak of streaming this month. He's trying to get his minutes. It's very obvious. Like, he's talking about nothing now. And he got white fingernails. Come on, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't showing you that for that, bro. He was showing you to be like, look at this. Go build. Go, not focus on you. Go build. You feel like you got to be dependent on these. I'm going to show you don't got to depend on no man. Lean on me. You feel me? I genuinely, like, I planned 2 weeks for that crib. I had somebody flying out to decorate my room. That room that Deshae got, that was my room. And then the room T.O. got, that was Deshae's room. T.O. had a room, and then Kelly was left out. You feel me? But, like, I genuinely.
Mind you, I didn't know he was leaving Capaholics until we did that Trap House stream, the first stream. I had no idea. Who's that? I had no idea that he was leaving the crib. Because I didn't even think it was that deep. I genuinely didn't. It was never that deep.
Planning for that room. Like, I was genuinely planning for that crib. But guess what? Like, when God showed me that, and he showed me the true colors, I took that shit. I'm like, man, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know how I'm gonna get to this. The opportunity looked promising, but it's like, man, I can't go against myself for that shit. I can't. That's selling my soul. That's genuinely selling my soul. Going against what I believe in is right.
And now I buy souls. Y'all, am I the devil to y'all, bro? What? How is you leaving a house? It's just a house, brother. It ain't nothing else. It's just a house, and we got streaming setups in here. What does that have to do with selling a soul? I guess I'm evil, y'all. If y'all want to sell me y'all soul, man, I'm buying them bitches for $9.99. Hit me up. Hit my DM if you want to sell your soul. You need your bills paid, I'll buy it.
And doing it for some money, for some opportunities. I can't do it, bro. I can't.
So basically, in this video, at the end of this video, DDG talks about how the beef, the back and forth. He talks about how what he said. He says that, you know, most of the conversation that was happening, the back and forth was on the phone, and in the midst of the conversation, you know, they were screaming. He was screaming back and forth with Jason, and so he was saying things that I don't know if he probably was aware of what he was saying when they were screaming back and forth. And he was saying that Chino was saying things to him as well, so he was just responding. He said that Chino had said that Kai made him, so that's why he's saying he made Kai. And he said during the beef that Chino was texting DG to diss Reggie's dad, etc. That's what DG was saying at the end of that video. And at the end of the video, he also said he explained the Reggie thing. And and then Jay Chino responds to that video. You know what he said in the video, Jay Chino, in his reaction to the DDG video? I know that he mentioned a fight. I know he mentioned he was a Crip, and he got Crips, and that, you know, Crips will pull up with him and fight DDG. You know anything else?
What he said about that was, he said where he from, like, you can fight 101, but after you get done fighting, then you gotta fight his mans too. Now I don't know if Chino lose, then he gotta fight his mans, or if he just gotta fight his mans automatic. You know, he said that's how they do it in LA. He said they do 101, and then, like, if his mans feel away, like, you know what, he was disrespecting you, I don't like that, then he gonna have to fight me too. Then anybody who feel away about the situation can fight DDG after Cinco get done fighting him. He said that's just how they do it. He don't know how they do it somewhere else. But he said he ain't never running from no fade or whatever. Then he said once he get done fighting him, he want to see DDG fight somebody his own age, because he feel like he's too old to be, like, treating them like that. And if he's the oldest one, he's supposed to be the one, like, I guess, leading the way or whatever the case may be. But since he's so immature, he got all the smoke for the little niggas, he want to see him fight somebody his own age. That's what he was saying. And but he said he did call his homies, and he said when he called his homies, that's when he wanted to start cleaning stuff up, because he he started cleaning it up the last time he called his homies on DDG. Now, he said the reason why he called his homies was because DDG always trying to sun people. If it's people in the house or whatever and people around, he got love for all the niggas. But if they don't stand up for themselves to DDG, then who the fuck am I? You know what I'm saying? That where, you know, if something was to happen and something was to go the wrong way, these niggas wouldn't step in and like defend me or stand up for me because everybody is kissing this nigga ass because they need him. I don't need him. So if I feel like I'm around people and nobody has my back because they're not my real friends, because you know, they all under DDG and do whatever he say or feel like they have to listen to him because he the main breadwinner, then I'm going to call people who I'm comfortable with, who I know are my real friends, who are the Crips. You know what I'm saying? He said that was his reason for calling them.
Now you're a bully gang. You did the dead dad gang. Like you trolled the dead pops gang. Like you made it your phone screen. You saying all type of you influencing other to say dad. Like, but you draw the line when you see them. But when you see them, that's when you draw the line. Like I can't do it. I can't be no bully. Like come on, fool. Like you got like, and that's why I say too. That's why I never hopped in that shit, fool. Because it's like where I'm from, gang. Like when you say dead something, gang, man, them is dying words, bro. Them is dying words, gang. Like them are not words you just play around. It's not like saying you. It's them is words like stay on that ass. You feel me? So like for you to do like that, and I wasn't even, and I'm down with the group of saying they just bro was popping like he was finna go up there like he was just Undertaker. You feel me? Like he was popping like man, he just finna go up there like the Undertaker gang. He brought T.O. and George, you know the YNs. You feel me? Like his YNs. And like, but then you go up there and you shake the hand, you feel me? And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing.
This isn't just a wallet, it's a rare find. There's something different about owning something almost nobody else has. That's why when
So he would also, in this live, right, he would actually talk about DDG bringing people into their beef and essentially screwing up opportunities for them.
You feel me? Like you didn't bring nobody else's squad to beef, but they're only in the beef because of you. They're only in there in this position where now they're beefing with Reggie and they can't have no opportunity from Kai because of you. You didn't bring them. You didn't bring them to come squash the beef with bro and make sure since I put y'all in this shit, let me squash all this shit. Hey, all you need is pull up, squash. Hey, come. Hey, I'm finna go up there with Reggie. Come squash this shit with bro. Yeah, you didn't do that. So them, they can't say, hey, Stream University, you might as well not even apply, man. Like, you might as well not even apply, brother. Like it's over for you too. You feel me? It's over for you.
So elsewhere in this, he would also kind of explain and just elaborate on comments that he made about Kai essentially being DDG's dad, okay? And Kai really is like a, he a big North Star for all of this streaming stuff, okay? A lot of people getting their clout from being around Kai, suckling on the little teats of Kai and that, and his little underbelly in this situation.
I got to say something like that, but that wasn't the full sentence. I said, Kai, your dada made you squash the beef for Reggie. You know what I'm saying? I did say that. But if you look at the messages, that was the second day. It's like, that's before you, this is after you said you were this, get back here, soft ass boy, get this. It's like, gang, you literally talking all this shit to me, and then say something to you, and then you go say, I made you. I didn't say Kai made you. I didn't say he made you. I didn't say Wendy made you. I didn't say none of that. I ain't hear none of that. I did say your dad and Kai made y'all shake hands. Yes, I did say that. And I apologize, like I said, because I shouldn't have stooped to your level. And that is why, well, with the Crips, we're going to get into that, but I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have stooped to your level.
So look, he apologized for putting the Crips on him, right? And he goes on to elaborate on that. But he also talks about what the last words DDG actually said to him were. And he basically says the last thing DDG ever said to him at this point was, we will never be homies.
This and that, blah, blah, blah. It ain't that deep to me. I'm like, bro, this is really not that deep. Yeah. Let's just go get some 16-ounce gloves, and let's just box this out. And we can hug it out afterwards.
Yeah, and this is where he lied. You know what I'm saying? Our last messages were, he told me, f you for life, on the phone, that said, we not homies, I'm gonna beat the shit out you. After I beat the shit out you, we not gonna be cool, nigga, don't ever think we finna be cool, all this, all that. So why is you making it seem like, oh, we could've just, I told him, let's just do 16 ounces, we just pick up his nose a little bit, and then we cool. No, man, you said some whole other shit. So, and then you said, I'm with all that. You said, I'm with all that, and all that, like, yeah, so.
So look, DDG was saying he really about it, Cinco's basically saying that DDG's misrepresenting the situation, and elsewhere he did explain what his kind of reasoning was as far as getting the Crips involved in this whole beef, which is just crazy.
Yes, I did say that, and I apologize, like I said, because I shouldn't have stooped to your level, and that is why. Well, with the Crips, we're gonna get into that, but I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have stooped to your level. I should remain calm-headed. That was my fault.
Yeah, I gotta be grandpa. I gotta be something. And
if you don't want to scrub, bro, just tell bro, turn down the fade. Like, oh, you don't want to scrub, cool. But I want mine there. You feel me? I feel comfortable with these here. You feel me? Because I don't trust her. You feel me? I don't trust her again. You know what I'm saying? And
so he's basically saying, look, if we squabbling, I need the Crips around. I need the Crips in my corner, okay? And he basically goes on to say that, look, the reason the fight didn't happen is because he came to his senses about this whole beef.
Full accountability. And that's the thing, like, it didn't go through, though. Why didn't it go through? I called my the next day. I said, yo, bro, we're not doing that, gang. Because I got to my senses. That's why I said.
So he's saying he called off the Crips the next day.
That's why I said, like, the devil would trick a nigga out his spot. You feel me? As far as, I got so mad. I'm like, I'm pulling up with the bros, like, whoop, and all this, all that. But then I have to be like, man, where's that gonna get me, gang? Where's that gonna get me? You feel me? It's gonna make a whole lot of different, gang. You feel me? Like, I had to calm myself down and be like, man, that's why I say I chose peace. That's why I swallow my pride, because if I fucked the street would have disrespected me, saying all this shit cuz said to me, I would have handled it like that. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I'm like, we not gonna do that. I knew that wasn't the right decision. I knew that was me just getting mad and getting angry. I knew, brother. That's why I didn't go through with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I told you, yo, hey, bro, we're not doing that. Them was mad. Like, damn. I'm like, man, we not doing that, fool. We're gonna let this shit go. And that's why it's like this. Like,
so he was ready. The Crips were ready to slide. They were ready. They were disappointed. They were saying, "Oh man, we was ready to slide on DDG, man. What? You really calling us off like this?" But that's that's what he's saying. He's saying that's what happened. So he also had some kind of more positivity. You know, he sent a message of support for the Capaholics, even though he kind of seemed to get ejected from the group.
Hey, what did I say to my brothers, brother? The day of it, text my brothers. I said, I'm gonna read it to y'all. It's time. Love you. Can't wait to see the amount of blessings your hard work is going to bring. Start of a new era. Use this as an opportunity straight from God to showcase your talents. Love y'all, man. It's y'all moment. Everything you pray for right here is time. And everybody else said, love you, bro, love you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? That was the right thing to do. To walk away. You know what I'm saying? Walk away and just move, bro. Just remove yourself. Sometimes violence ain't the best option. You know what I'm saying? Shit is never. It's not the best option, bro. And
so look, he walked it down. Okay, he's trying to make peace. He's trying to make things positive. And a lot of people, you know, this is J-Cinco's stream, but a lot of people are basically switching sides. Okay, they're saying when you go from a DDG supporter to a J-Cinco supporter, and it's less about the beef and more about the morals. They're saying DDG is prime example of money cannot unlame you. Okay. People are saying Reggie sitting back watching, just laughing. Okay. So look, a lot of people are taking Jay's side, and even over here on DDG's own stream talking about this. Okay. It says people are still siding with Jay, and the fact the majority of your comment section is telling you that you're wrong says a lot, okay? If you let people talk long enough, you'll hear their true intentions. They're saying DDG's in his Nicki Minaj era, okay? I've never seen DDG take accountability. The more DDG talks, the more he proves Cinco's point, but he's not seeing it. A person that's narcissistic will never think they're wrong. I've never been the type to take stuff to the internet. That's literally what you do for a living, okay? Cinco was not saying you buying his soul. He was just trying to say that he didn't want to go against his morals. Selling your soul isn't a literal thing. It's a metaphor for going against what you believe for an opportunity. Funny thing is, Cinco never said DDG's name throughout the whole talk, okay? Saying DDG loves the negativity till it's not on his side, okay? But basically, okay, this has all been going on like a day ago, okay? And literally yesterday, the latest moment in this beef popped off, and essentially it seems like their latest interaction kind of makes it look a little bit more like it was all for content and not real beef, because DDG popped out to give Cinco subs on his
matter of fact, I'm gonna give some of y'all some subs. Here you go.
Some niggas have no morals.
I got 5 of y'all for you. Here you go. That's a known fact. I got 5 for y'all, man. I got 5 subs. That's all I got. That's all I got, y'all.
Yeah.
That's all I got. Y'all go over there and support that.
Shout out my guy with that 5. Shout out the program with that 5. Appreciate that. Shout out WDG in the chat, man. WDG in the chat, man. Shout out W's in the chat. W's in the chat, man. Hey, appreciate you, man. Real nigga, man. Real nigga.
That nigga did 1,000. That nigga did 1,000 shits.
So look, it seemed this is looking like the beef is actually squashed by the reaction.
All right, so as you can see from that video, so Chino responded to DDG, and he talked about the real reason for the beef. He went over the Crip stuff, and it's really confusing because he's saying that DDG was lying, and DDG actually said that he never was gonna be friends with him again, and that, you know, during the argument that it got real heated, you know. So because he said that they were never gonna be friends again, then that's why DDG, or that's why Jay Cino decided that he was gonna pull up with the Crips, you know what I'm saying? And you got anything else to say about that? So they end up squashing the beef or something like that, but let's get to it.
Oh, my fans like how I pop it. They see me inside their beef, they told me drop it. I can't drop beef, no I can't.
Come here.
Well, y'all in there flirting or something? I miss you, man. I miss you, bro. When I sleep in my bed, I think about you.
Brother. Say they got a strap.
Come here.
Well, y'all in there flirting or something? I miss you, man. I miss you, bro. When I sleep in my bed, I think about you.
Brother. Say they got a strap, but somehow I don't want to bite. I don't understand. That's that type that I don't like.
Cinco text me, I text him back.
Okay.
So,
I think Cinco should just come to the house.
slow down.
Gotta deep in with this man. Hey. I'm hitting you, Cinco.
Did DDG and Cinco really squash beef or what? Hey, now first off, let's wish a happy birthday to DDG.
Happy birthday!
They want to know what I do, but I'd rather be spending my birthday with my... Just be quiet. Cause I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much.
Mama! Now, y'all know a couple days ago, Ben and DDG squashed their beef.
We have to take our conversation to the internet.
And now, apparently, the beef that was 100 times messier is also getting squashed. Cinco gives DDG an amazing gift for his birthday.
Happy birthday! You gon' touch me. Greatness take a long time when I get locked in. It ain't no rushing me. Already came, but you wanna impress a nigga. She.
Hey, Tio gotta say something. Tio gotta say something.
First off, I'm gonna say happy birthday. I love you, cousin. This is a gift from Cinco, man.
You from Cinco?
Yeah,
W Cinco.
W Cinco in the chat, man.
Shout out Cinco.
Hey, I was wearing them. I was trying to take pictures in them. You gotta see if I feel them and shit.
Damn, Balenciaga boots.
Balenciaga boots. Boy, you just talked about this whole dude changing you in God ways and God this and God that, and you want to give him some goddamn Balenciaga talk about, I ain't want to talk, I didn't want to get around his energy. You give him an energy.
Nah.
Wait. So, wait. All right. So, wait. So, Jay Chino, the whole two videos he made, he was talking about, God and morals and principles and his own beliefs and, his own moral system. And his just honor, I guess, essentially what he was talking about, that whole video. But he just didn't say the words honor. But, he was talking about, like, DDG was disrespecting him in a way that he felt was across the line. And therefore, he split from DDG. And, he went on to make the videos. But one thing was consistent, about him was his belief, in God and doing what's right. And, not selling out yourself for the bag. And he felt like being a part of Capaholic's house would be to sell out himself, and that's true. And it's because of his morals and his own beliefs that he took down those two videos, and it aligns with. And he actually put up an IG thing saying that it's a part of, or it was for godly reasons, and it actually makes sense. So him doing that was actually justified. And when you listen to him speak, he's really intelligent. He has a good view of the world around him. And it's him sending those boots and him taking down the video was him being the bigger man. You know what I'm saying?
Also, in DDG video, he said, he pulled up to a psychic. In his video, he said, he made it clear he didn't pull up to a psychic. He was talking to his spiritual advisor. A lot of people who walk a Christian walk or something like that, especially if they're at the beginning, they have Christian advisors, they have mentors, they have people who, when they have a worldly situation, they can get their advice from, and that's what he was referring to. And he also called him during that live stream. Cinco called his spiritual advisor and stuff like that. So I don't think that he was a simp or, he was walking back or anything. He did what somebody trying to live a Christ-like life would have did. He did. It makes sense what he did.
Yeah, exactly.
Balenci boots is crazy, bro. Hey, but did they squash beef or what? Did DDG just accept the gift and say, the nigga? But it looks like Cinco has a completely different change of heart. Cinco post on Twitter, a real man can accept when they're wrong in certain things. It's all about growth and moving forward. I beefed with my best friend, then he passed. I vowed to never let anything come between me and my brothers again.
Okay.
We make mistakes and learn from them. More life, brother. But damn, Cinco, why weren't you thinking like this before you brought it to the internet? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Lala must have really told that nigga to squash it. Nah, actually, I think it was Cinco's mom. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Lala must have really told that nigga to squash it. Nah, actually, I think it was Cinco's mom. And Cinco also posts on Instagram. Sometimes we say and do things out of hurt and anger. But if we truly believe in God like we say we do, we will learn to forgive and grow. Nobody's perfect, but every day we try to improve and become the best versions of ourselves. I lost my best friend during a petty beef and regretted it. I haven't been the same since. Both feelings were valid, but definitely should have been handled a better way, and I take full accountability for where I was wrong. Accountability over everything, more life, brother. And he also posted scripture. So wow, look, DDG, Cinco doesn't only bring up God when he wants sympathy.
He get to bringing up God when he trying to get that sympathy. All this is about getting sympathy.
That's wrong, gang. That's wrong. Cinco always talk about God.
Nah, respect to Cinco, bro. This is actually...
Now, it's not about that. One thing that I don't like when people give Christians or people who trying to walk a Christian life like a bad rep, or they don't want to give them no grace. He's talking about, oh, well, you know, if you feel like this and all this God stuff, then why did you bring it to them? People have weak moments. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have moments of weakness. They move in their flesh. They might lash out or whatever the case may be. And if they come around and correct it, you shouldn't look down on them because they let it slip. You know what I'm saying? Because we are still human. So, of course, he going to have a human reaction, and he's still young. He going to take it to the internet because that's the world that they live in. They live in the internet world. So just because he got convicted, felt bad, realized that was going against, you know, the walk that he was trying to take, and corrected it, you can't judge him off of taking it to the internet in the first place. Now, if he 5 years in or something like that, then yeah, he should know how to control his emotions or whatever, where he just not lashing out. But just because he uses the word God and try to live this Christian lifestyle doesn't mean that he has to be 100% perfect, because that's not life. Whether you into religion, not into religion, or whatever the case may be, yeah, he took it to the internet. Yeah, he was saying this, and yeah, he was saying that. But the thing about it is, he was man enough to admit it, apologize, and make it right. I don't think it have nothing to do with Lala.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, DDG ain't got no morals like that.
A grown man decision.
Sure.
Cinco could have easily said fuck DDG and fuck his birthday.
Happy birthday!
But to actually own up, take accountability, and even buy this man Balenciaga boots? But how is DDG gonna respond? Is he actually gonna accept Cinco's apology?
I say this to you, and I'm gonna do this 50% for you. Cinco text me, I text him back.
Okay.
So,
I think Cinco should just come to the house.
slow down.
Slow your roll.
Slow your roll, brother.
Slow your roll. Let them finish.
I wish me and Cinco never brought. I wish Cinco never brought to the internet, because you know if Cinco ain't brought this shit to the internet, T.O. be down. T.O. probably be downstairs. Cinco be in his room, man, because it's Cinco room.
Oh God.
But
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
but like
bathroom.
I said this to say, y'all, I don't hold grudges. When me and Cinco got into it after I ended the stream, after the last little stream or whatever, I didn't give a even when I started that stream, I didn't give a you know what I'm saying? But it is certain things that was said on the internet that makes me still feel some type of way. But at the end of the day, I don't hold grudges, and I'm not really tripping like that. You feel me? But, in order for me to even see Cinco or like shake hands, whatever, I have to beat him in something. I don't know what it's going to be.
Rap battle.
Basketball.
Rap battle.
I don't want to rap battle. No. Nah,
So what do you want to do?
He's too much younger.
So what do you want to do?
I want to shoot that nigga. Hey, we paintball 1v1. I'm
No!
Cinco. Head nigga, and I get an automatic. You get a single shot.
This nigga refuses to lose in anything.
If me and Cinco 1v1 paintball, we can squash it after I beat him. If he beat me the first round, we got to keep going until I beat him. All right?
But thank God YBN Almighty J finally took out those extensions.
Mama!
That shit was seriously bothering me, bro.
I told y'all when my boy cut his hair, I'm gonna get.
Nobody grows hair that quick, bro. Nobody grows hair that
I took
quick.
yours.
Nah, but all jokes aside, this is grown man activity. Now, even though DDG said he was gonna press R2 on J Cinco's head, this beef is like 75 to 80% squash. Like DDG said, Cinco is still not welcome to the house as of yet. I guess first Cinco has to get shot.
Help me!
In GTA. Well, not GTA, but paintball. I said paintball, YouTube. I am not promoting violence. Y'all know YouTube be tripping sometime, bro. We're talking about paintball, YouTube.
Okay.
I'm not gonna even lie to y'all, bro. I did not think the beef was gonna get resolved this fast. And honestly, I think they're better together than better apart. Now, I'm pretty sure Cinco is still not gonna be in Capaholics, not with all the bitches I seen in this crib. Lala is not going for any of that. And I'm pretty sure Lala is pregnant.
Mama!
That's another reason Cinco needed to squash this beef. He has bigger fish to fry.
Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh, bro. That was the whitest shit I've ever said. I'm a grown-ass man. Where did I even get that from? Bigger fish to fry? What are you talking about? Hey, bro, the word of the day is accountability. If you know you did something wrong, take accountability. If you got that girl pregnant and you've been abandoning your family for years and been ducking child support, take accountability.
Excuse me.
What's D-Green talking about?
So, as you can see from that video, Jay Chino decided to squash the beef, take down all his videos, and send DDG some Balenciaga shoes. And DDG response was from that beginning of the video. I don't know if that was taken before or after the beef, but it was to sneak this in the song and to tell him that they will have to paintball fight, and he will have to win in order for them to be friends again, or in order for him to be accepted into the fold. So, what do you think about that?
I think that it's stupid, and I don't think that they'll ever be back to where they was, because I don't think they're able to. DDG will never change. You're not trying to squash it if you have to beat him. You didn't say a friendly competition. You say, if this nigga win, we have to keep going until you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a very competitive person as well, but I don't have to fucking win. I'm gonna bust my ass and do what I can until I win. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me to win. Now, if I lose, then we don't gotta keep on going and go, oh, okay, next time, motherfucker, I got you. You know what I'm saying? But that shit is unhealthy. And if he feel like, because he still feel like he has to one up or be better than, you know what I'm saying? So how do you not say that you don't have this little seniority complex or whatever the fuck the case may be, when that's your mindset? You know what I'm saying? Not just with but period in life. Like, I know I can be a very difficult friend to be around, but I could not be around a motherfucker who always felt like they had to win. No, yeah, you do. You should feel that way. You know, you should want to win in life. You should want to be successful. But to feel like I have to win and you have to lose, and that's the only way we can be cool until, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck type shit is that? That shit is weird as hell. Jay Cinco morals is not going to change, and he's walking down a Christian path that is totally opposite of DDG, and DDG does not respect his religious beliefs, I believe, because every time the nigga talk about God, he make a face, he sliding, he doing all this. So as his walk get stronger with the Lord, it's just gonna cause chaos in that friendship. And also, like I said, they not on the same moral ground. So because of that, Jay Cinco eyes always gonna be open and is going to see the different things in the way that DDG moves. He's not gonna be able to not see it. So what he's gonna have to do is come around, be cool, and just dip out. He gonna have to dip in and dip out.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think that would be cool again, because it's really DDG. He's not gonna change, like you said. And Jay Chino, he's just on to doing bigger, better things. He's probably gonna, I'm hoping that he could, remain successful, because DDG, he's probably gonna remain successful no matter what. But I hope Chino stays successful, and I hope that, good things befall him as well. But I don't think they're ever gonna be cool again, because, like you said, DDG is just too arrogant and too selfish, and he can only see things through his view. And he's like rich. Some like people who are rich and celebrities, they could talk to people any other way, because really everybody in that house really falls under him. They're in that house because of him. He made pretty much everybody. He made his whole family. So if you go around making and creating niggas' careers, then you're gonna have a certain thing about yourself. So I don't think that'll ever change. Well, let's get to something interesting. So the NFL, have you been watching the NFL?
No, it's actually Sunday and the game starts soon.
It's 12-12. But so what's been happening is apparently that Kansas City. I'm going to Kansas City. Kansas City, they've been doing bad. The Chiefs, they've been doing bad. It's not been looking too good for them. They've been getting busted, from what I heard.
Young boy needs to come and spread some of his juices on him. Ain't that where he got a day at?
It's fucking Kansas City, Missouri. So I guess, yeah, you're right. They do need to fucking get NBA boy.
Yeah.
What?
Gonna sprinkle some of that.
This is what y'all got in Missouri? This is y'all football team?
Sprinkle some of that.
Hold on, wait. If they have a football team, then I guess it might not be bad over there. Shit, I might have to go over there then. Oh, wow. They got a... Oh, what? Never mind. I didn't know that they had a football team.
Kansas City.
Why?
Man, because them motherfuckers, I want to say them motherfuckers that always are ass during the fucking, like, we always end up playing them during the playoffs, I think. And I think them the motherfuckers that always put us out.
Wait. Am I incorrect about Kansas City? Hold on, wait. I think my whole perception. So is Kansas City, Kansas? Is that the one of these is worse than the other? Like I've seen videos online. And basically, you know, Kansas City, they've been not doing too well. And also the Eagles also have not been doing pretty well. I heard they got bust by the Giants. So the Chiefs won 2 games. Ooh, they lost 3 games. Damn, that's what y'all doing. That's what y'all niggas, bro. Ain't no way. Yeah. So they're not doing too good. And also, never mind, the Eagles won 4 and have lost twice. So I mean, they might still make it back there. So what do you think about Kansas City and the Eagles? Well, Kansas City failing terribly and the Eagles semi-failing as well. I heard that they weren't doing too good.
Fuck them both.
Oh, okay. What else happened?
There's no doubt. This was
Oh yeah, so 6 days ago.
Good.
For litmus test, are we for real? Denver's for real. That's exactly what Bo Nix had told us.
The Packers, if y'all are playing those, then y'all will probably win against those niggas. Those niggas are.
I can't wait either. Here was somebody who was talking shit to me. Somebody I never even seen, but I remember the store and I remember their face. They saw I had a Packer scarf on or whatever. He was like, "Are you ready to lose in the 10th week?" I said, "What?" He was like, "Oh, Philadelphia, this is the Eagles." I said, "You know what? I'm gonna come back."
I can't stand the Philadelphia Eagles, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's worse than the Kansas City Chiefs, nigga.
His ass better take off the next day, cause I'm coming right for his ass.
Did we watch this video? Did you watch the video?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So, you know,
Look at this shit.
I'll just let the video speak for itself. Oh, there we go. It's muted. That's crazy. TikTok is really tapped
What's the craziest thing you would sacrifice for the Cowboys to win it all?
I don't want to say this because it's crazy, but probably my family getting deported, man.
All right. So.
One is hilarious because that mean they're illegal.
Well, he's in Texas, so.
2, he said, deport their ass. We'll just sneak them right back over. Fuck it. If it means they gonna win, we'll get them back.
Exactly, yeah. You think that's reasonable to say that?
Hey, fuck them. You know? Yeah, I could see. If I had family members that was illegal and sacrificing them would mean my team wins, they ass going back home. Yeah. Fuck them. They going back
that's
home.
That's a bit extreme.
If
I was living in Dallas, then, you know, if I was living in Dallas, then yeah. I'm saying, if we was talking about the Bucks or the Brewers, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I understand where he's coming from. That's actually reasonable. It's not really that crazy to say that, you know.
It's not.
But we talked about this, but we're gonna talk about it again.
Se acostó temprano, mañana hay que estudiar. Pero llamó a la amiga diciendo pa' janguear.
So, as we know, Bad Bunny has been selected as the NFL halftime show performer. What do you think about him being selected, even though he doesn't speak Spanish? I mean, he speaks Spanish and sings in Spanish.
I really want to look. I really want to look into that because I cannot believe that my nigga don't speak English and he's supposed to be performing. I cannot believe that they would.
He speak English.
Well, I have to see because I thought somebody said he didn't.
Yeah, he's speaking English and making songs in English. These are, you know, different things.
Yeah, but does he sing his songs bilingual? I could even get with that.
No, he's gonna go up there and he's gonna sing. He's not gonna sing English songs. It's not gonna happen.
I think that's wild and I think that's stupid. Because I don't think that that's the sport for that. I don't think that's the audience for that. That's just like when Lil Wayne pulled out that metal, hard metal or rock metal or whatever artists at the concert when they came to see rap. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not the stage to perform a song that's not of the language of the people where you performing at. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck is non-bilingual people supposed to do? Like even if it's a artist that you be like, I don't fuck with their music or whatever, at least you could understand what the fuck they saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But for me not to understand, don't know anything, I can respect not knowing anything about this person, but for me not to understand, and that's not even, he could be speaking in Mandarin, he could have been speaking Swahili, he could have been speaking anything else. You know what I'm saying? If this motherfucker is not singing in English, or at least in English and in his native language, or whatever the fuck other language he choose, then that's different. But in American football field stage, for a motherfucker to solely perform during halftime and not perform or speak in the language of the people there is wild to me. It's wild to me. And I think that was a good commercial because the motherfucker didn't say shit in it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he spoke and he had this thick ass accent where you couldn't understand, or if he spoke and he didn't speak anything in English, that's a telltale of what is to come. And I think it was good that they didn't have him speak, so motherfuckers like me could wonder. Because I'm still like, okay, yeah, he speak English, and yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's singing Spanish, and you know, he probably won't, but I still refuse to believe that my nigga ain't gonna get up there and sing some shit in English. I personally refuse to believe that. Now it might be true, but with him not saying a word in that commercial, it leads me and people like me to continue to be hopeful and maybe to watch. Because if they did show that the motherfucker ain't said, I'm not tapping in for that shit, especially if my team ain't playing.
Yeah, nobody's gonna watch this. This is RN, Jay-Z and them. For some reason, Jay-Z, when I become, rich and famous, I'm gonna try to use my blackness to benefit me. I never thought of it, but I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm black. Oh, let me into your company because I'm black. Let me represent the blacks. You know what I'm saying? Because that's really a wave. And me, because I already got the coonish, ways. I'll be the perfect fit. Just sit me up there. Put me in a position as the creative director for XYZ. When you want you get canceled and they're calling you racist, just put me up there and I'm gonna be like, hey, this is what we doing now. You know what I'm saying? But I hope that my only thing is I hope that Jay-Z, I don't want to say I hope, but I wonder if this ends out badly, which I'm hoping it doesn't, will he still maintain that position? I guess because the cultural shift that's happening in 2026, that's gonna happen until I'm predicting it, because 2016 is when we got Trump won and we got the super duper. I heard Destiny yesterday said peak woke was like 2014, but it was really 2016 was peak woke. 2026 when he's gonna be performing is gonna be peak anti woke. You know what I'm saying? So as we're entering peak anti woke in Trump's second year, with ICE is gonna be there. I wonder if the Cowboys do, if we make it there or whatever, which we probably will. You know what I'm saying? But depending on,
you're a we with the Cowboys.
What do you mean? Did I wear the Cowboys uniform? Yes or no?
When?
Hold on, wait. Did I wear the Cowboys uniform? Yes or no? Did I put on the Cowboys jersey? No. Did I do it? Yes. Did I do it?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah, okay. And I played. Do you know how much I sacrificed on that field in that Cowboy jersey? You know how much hours I spent on that field? I hated that shit. We worked out more than we played the game, bro. Playing football is not about playing football. It's about working out constantly for hours and hours. It's just so terrible. And I had to do it again. I quit. Them niggas called me back. They say, bro, we need you again. I said, bro, nigga, what? Y'all can't find. They say, nigga, you need to come back. And I went back. But I don't have to explain. But you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that I hope this ends out well for Bad Bunny. It's ultimate. And I hope this ends up ending out well for RN so that they can keep asking people. Because what I hear is people don't want to do this. Taylor didn't want to do it. Drake didn't want to do it. they don't want to do this. The big ones, they don't want to do it. So them choosing Matt Bunny. Well, Taylor don't want to do it. Drake don't want to do it. You know, probably Rihanna already did it. You know what I'm saying? And they offer her it again. You know what I'm saying? The Weeknd did it. So
I wish she would've
all
did
the
it.
people did it. So them picking him is not necessarily
love
bad
Rihanna.
because he's one of the biggest artists in the world. But he just literally, you know, he doesn't speak English, my nigga. So we don't listen to Spanish music. I'm not about to listen. I don't speak Spanish yet.
I listen to Spanish music, but I ain't gonna tap in no fucking Super Bowl.
Bunny Rabbit or whatever his name, this guy who hates ICE. He doesn't like you. He accuses everything he doesn't like. The NFL just chose the Bad Bunny Rabbit or whatever his name, this guy who hates ICE. He doesn't like you. He accuses everything he doesn't like of racism. Do you think maybe we should just kind of entertain blowing off the NFL, like a boycott or something along those lines? This guy does not seem like a unifying entertainer, and a lot of folks don't even know who he is.
I never heard of him. I don't know who he is. I don't know why they're doing it. It's like crazy. And then they blame it on some promoter that they hired to pick up entertainment. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. And while we're at it, I'd like them to change the kickoff rule, which looks ridiculous, where the ball is kicked and the ball is floating in the air and everyone's standing there watching it. It's ridiculous. It's not any safer than the regular kickoff. I think it just looks so terrible. I think it really demeans football, to be honest with you. It's a great game, but it demeans football. Do you know what I mean by that? The kickoff rule, the new kickoff rule. It's ridiculous.
Okay, that was, you know, the most vocal president ever, who seems like every day he gives an interview, you know.
Fuck it, why not? This is last run, goddammit, burn it out.
Well, we don't know about that, but you know what I'm saying?
Can he run again after this? I thought you could only do it twice, or you could do it twice back to back.
Donald Trump can run if he wants to because he's Donald Trump, so he can do whatever he wants, and everybody's gonna agree with him.
That's true.
Especially it's called fan base. What they were saying about him, what did they say? He's anti-American. I don't know if he's anti-American. He's not pro-American because most, well, I don't know most. You know, I don't know most Puerto Ricans, but from what I hear about Puerto Ricans and how they feel about, you know, America, the ones who live there in Puerto Rico who don't speak English, they don't like being a part of. They don't like being a part of America. They actually don't consider themselves part of America. They actually don't like when you refer to America as the mainland. They don't like being assigned. They don't like, you know, their position. But, you know, I mean, it's not really our fault that, you know, we took them from Spain. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, you know, he doesn't like America, or from what I hear in his music, he writes not the most pro-American things. But, you know, he's Puerto Rican. You know, I don't think really a lot of people who come from Puerto Rico are really that fans of America because they're not even a state and they don't have the same, you know, they have, you know, representatives, but they don't get the same shit that, you know, we get, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't have all the same rights, or not rights, but they don't have all the same ability to control their own government as we do, like how a state can elect. It's the government in Puerto Rico, or the way that we run it, is really fucked up. And two, they called, or those niggas at the Trump rally, they called Puerto Rico, I'm not gonna say what they call, I'm not gonna repeat those words, but you know, they was disrespecting Puerto Rico. And then three, during Trump's first presidency, I think there was like there was like a hurricane or something, some natural disaster happened in Puerto Rico, and this nigga was like playing games with the FEMA or the funding like he does with California or any place that doesn't, you know, that's not really so. I mean, I don't understand I actually do understand why they're coming up with these narratives, but these narratives, you know, I don't really jack with these narratives. I don't mess with them. You know, they need to go somewhere else with that. But he ended up responding to them.
Any reaction to the Bad Bunny being chosen as the Super Bowl halftime performance?
I didn't even know who Bad Bunny was.
Okay.
But it sounds like a terrible decision, in my view, from what I'm hearing. What's that?
How come?
Well, it sounds like he's not someone who appeals to a broader audience, and I think, you know, there's so many eyes on the Super Bowl, a lot of young, impressionable children, and I think, in my view, you would have Lee Greenwood or role models doing that, not somebody like this.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I don't know who was that? Lee Greenwood? I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
I don't know who those artists is either, but I get what he's saying.
Yeah. But he responds to these niggas. Yeah. So, you know, as you see, you know, that was his response. What do you think about that?
One, he speaks English better than I thought. from what I've heard people say about him.
Doesn't he speak English how you exactly would expect him to speak English?
No,
Was
he
it kind of hard to say
English
what he was talking
better than what I thought from what I heard people say about him, or the assumptions that I get from what people say about him. And I have dated Latinos that have broken English worse than his. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I've been together with people like that. You know,
around
so
other races of people like me.
So that was good to see, you know. And then that lets me know that if he wants to sing in English, he could. But I do appreciate how he said, you got 4 months to learn, letting me know he's not going to be fucking singing in English. And, yeah, I know you've been saying that, but in my mind, if he speak English, he has to cater to the crowd. I'm thinking. But I guess he's only catering to one side of the crowd. And because of that, I 100% will not be like.
Yeah, those niggas might be. He make dance music, you know, so you technically don't even have to listen to the words. You could just move.
Yeah, I get it, but he doesn't have enough sex appeal for that. Like,
yeah, I forgot about
you're
that.
not like.
Yeah,
he's not eye candy to look at, to not give a fuck about what's coming out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he was eye candy and dancing and doing all of that, yeah, give me some. Everybody like a little eye candy. But what I've seen online and what I'm seeing, you're not eye candy enough for me to tune in to a non-English performance.
Yeah. So, Tom Brady.
And is he American?
Yeah, he's from Puerto Rico.
But he was born in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, you can only be Puerto Rican if you're born in Puerto Rico or over here, you know. But yeah, he's a real Puerto Rican.
I just got my hair done. My hair done, bitch. Said I got my hair done.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, I seen a nigga like that getting down at the club. Hilarious.
Isn't that cool they met Tom Brady?
Wave. Yeah.
Alright. This is something I figured out about within a week.
Ask why you support your NFL team.
Because I like pain and suffering.
As a Browns fan, I'm not sure. Excuse me, can I just ask why you support your NFL team?
Because I like pain and suffering.
As a Browns fan, I'm not sure. They're the best team. Are they? Simple.
Because it's the greatest team in the whole NFL.
I was born into this misery. I didn't.
Well, how's he running into all these Cleveland Brown fans? Why y'all niggas supporting Cleveland?
Is he in Cleveland? And how do he know
he's in England.
that
He's in England. He's in England.
Oh, okay. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. How did British NFL fans choose their team? You know. Well, he's not. He's in the UK, I guess, technically.
Choose it.
Because I love the colours, I love the city, and I love the 12s.
My friend, I was working with him, he said, go into the NFL store, become an American. I chose the purple and gold and I've followed him since.
I chose the Falcons because my sister comes from Atlanta, Georgia. I don't know.
Been watching it since the 90s, and first time I started watching it, Buffalo got to 4 Super Bowls and I was begging them to win one.
They
never did.
Just like the fact that they always play in the UK. Brilliant, you know. And I like the jersey, of course.
I watched a documentary called The Four Falls of Buffalo. Decided that that's my team, losing 4 Super Bowls on the bounce. As a Liverpool fan, I can relate to that kind of pain. So I decided to go with them, stuck with them ever since. Go Bills.
It's funny. It's basically like us. In a way, you know,
Hilarious.
They choose their shit like how we choose our shit,
No,
but not really.
people don't choose their stuff like that.
They don't.
Nah, probably people who's not like.
Well, how do people choose their
Well-
teams? Because I be seeing niggas supporting teams.
Yeah,
that they're not even from. I be confused as fuck. I know it's normal with basketball. 'Cause,
Well,
they just choose
I mean,
anybody.
I guess it in so many ways. I guess in so many ways. But people who say I like the color and then I'm just running with the team, then it's usually
yeah.
It's usually
God,
like
that is
something small.
No, I meant like
'Cause-
the stories. Like he said, oh, I watched this movie, or I felt related because
exactly.
my team sucks.
Exactly. My thing
God.
is I hated the Packers. I was a Packer hater. You either a fan or a hater. I hated the Packers with a passion. I hated them. I hated them because they
Until they won the
always
Super Bowl.
talked. No, because they always talked about I don't even give a fuck about this nigga, so I can't even remember his name. Brett Favre. They always talked about Brett Favre. Anytime I heard about the Packers, they talked about the Brett Favre, and they only talked about him. They never talked about the team. They never talked about what other people contributed to the team. All they talked about was Brett Favre. Because of that, I hated the Packers. Like, fuck the Packers. Fuck Brett Favre. That nigga can't make the team. You can't tell me. So it was really a hatred toward Brett Favre, and he was on the team. Now, when Brett Favre left, then I'm like, okay, motherfuckers talking all that shit about the Packers. Then let me see what the fuck these motherfuckers gonna do since this nigga gone. Man, my boyfriend at the time was a soccer player. So I was watching him play, and I went to the bathroom, and I think it was like 2 minutes and 40 something seconds left of the last quarter. I don't even remember who the Packers were playing. Aaron Rodgers was the fresh quarterback. When I say these niggas was down, they was down at least like 14 points. The niggas was down. And when I was walking past, this motherfucker threw a Hail Mary, and they end up getting a touchdown where it stopped me in my tracks. And I'm like, damn, oh, okay. And long story short, within that 2 minutes plus, these motherfuckers came back from behind and won the game. And I was so astonished by that. I just had to keep watching. And every time Rodgers came through. Every time. It was amazing.
Until he didn't.
He did. Now,
until the end.
Fuck him too.
Yeah. Yeah, but y'all niggas, y'all be super glazing. But I can't stand an out-of-state nigga. A nigga from California or down south. I'm like, nigga, why are you glazing the Packers? They be overglazing.
I love it.
I need to know why. Niggas need to tell me why.
So, well, Lil Wayne, his dad was a Packer fan. You know what I'm
saying?
Yeah,
I know Lil Wayne. Yeah, that makes sense. My dad, he took him to the game, whatever. So he started glazing.
Yeah, you're doing that, my man. Keep up the great work. You're off to such a great start this year. Keep it going. Congratulations on the win. Keep it going. Congratulations on the win.
Appreciate you, Tom. It's an honor to talk to you.
Same here, Bill.
Yes, sir.
The glaze.
He was so excited. The smile. He was so excited. And was that a real noise or was that edited in? Hilarious.
That was a real noise. Okay, so next we get into the next topic, which is actually a pretty base topic. So ChatGPT, the company that made OpenAI, the most. When you think of AI, you think of ChatGPT. ChatGPT. I would say that they were like the iPhones of AI. You know what I'm saying? They just brought it to like the culture and like said, "This is it." You know what I'm saying? And those niggas. I mean, I literally don't remember hearing about AI like that, like until like what 2024, 5. When did you start hearing about?
You said that. I thought you was gonna say like they was the face of it. But they stole the ideas from a smaller, less known, you know what I'm saying?
Is that what Apple did?
And, the smaller one is actually better than the original. That when you said they like Apple, that's what I thought that you were talking about.
Oh, no, I mean, like how Apple revolutionized the cell phone. And
okay.
Really made people into cell phones. Were people into phones before the iPhone? Like flip phones and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, were they into it as much as iPhone? I feel like iPhones created like a culture around.
They did, but
to like an extent
it was popular before. You know what I'm saying? The Nokia, the flip phone, you know what I'm saying, keyboard, like all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I think it was the launch of iPhone, and it was the other companies being stubborn on what they.
I feel like they changed the world though. Like Apple, like that iPhone, that first iPhone. I feel like it changed the world.
I'll give that to you. It did.
Yeah,
but
just the way niggas talk about it.
They still not better.
Yeah.
And they still stole a lot of shit from Samsung when Samsung came up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but, ChatGPT, OpenAI, they've pretty much brought AI into, the American culture and just, they are like, I wouldn't say that they're the first AI, but in my mind, I literally can't think of any AI before ChatGPT that was serious, like real AI. I heard about AI songs. I heard about it as a thing, but not a place where you can go to and visit. But they ended up creating a new AI called Sora, or the same company that created ChatGPT created this new AI called Sora, which is a video AI. And when they first launched it, you were able to make AIs of pretty much anybody who's a celebrity, like a YouTuber, a streamer, Aiden Ross. And the AI is really this is what they were saying we were going to get, or this is the future, basically. You know, it's pretty much here, and about, oh my God, like around this time next year, I think that, you know, it will be 0% distinguish, or you'll be unable to distinguish between AI and not AI. I think because just the beginning of 2025, the way how AI video looked to this new Sora is crazy. That, yeah, that's my prediction. I want to say next year, because I don't want to say like, oh, next month AI is going to be, but the way that they're doing, I think it is. So let's take a look at some of these AIs. So this was the first one I see.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to show you how to do the perfect everyday glam. First step, blush. Just grab a ton of it, swirl it around, boom, right on there. If your face doesn't look like you just ran a marathon in the desert, you're not doing it right.
What do you think about that video?
Yeah, that was actually good.
Did you see how real it looked though?
All right, I'm going to show you how to do the perfect
This is
everyday
all
glam.
AI.
First step, blush. Just grab a ton of it, swirl it around, boom, right on there. If your face doesn't look like you just ran a marathon in the desert, you're not doing it right.
No. It is though.
Yeah.
See, you see
All right,
the
I'm gonna show
Sora?
you how to do the perfect.
It keeps moving. Like this is the only way that you'll be able to see.
Yeah, but I'm
because
saying,
all the AIs that they create, it automatically puts this hash. So we'll be safe from Sora. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but I'm saying about the other. What about the other ones? They don't put a distinct. But I think they should have to. Just like when you have a sponsored video, you have to put something in there.
Yeah.
Like I think that they should have to put something in there because it's so hard to fucking tell now.
Yeah, I don't think they would not, because it would get away from the promotion. Like I know what Sora is because they put this here, and I know. But and you could tell that it's AI, which make it, you know, it make us impressed by Sora and want to go there. And you know what I'm saying? It's like this is really good business for like the niggas who created this. Like y'all niggas, if niggas said AI was in a bubble and this shit was gonna burst, I'm like, yeah, this shit is gonna burst. This shit, I don't know, man. Whatever y'all talking about AI is the future. We investing $100 billion in AI. Y'all might have to do that shit because this is some crazy shit. Wait, let me go grab it.
Foundation, I just pump a little on the back of my hand, load up a brush, tap it right onto the skin, bounce it in with a sponge so it melts down. It looks like my face, but smoother. A little powder to lock everything in, especially through the T-zone. And a swipe of highlight.
Your chicken's looking nice, pal.
Woo! No, he stole my chicken!
Got a crispy treasure, can't slow me down. Hot and golden, I'm out of this town. Move, Friday victory. Well, get back here.
Evening, sir. Step away from the car, please.
Oh, hi there. Just giving this old boxcar a little bit of love. A little mountain, some happy trees, nothing to worry about.
I get that, but you can't be painting on railroad property. Set the brush down.
Hawking at the top, wins perfectly still. Here he goes. Rolling, smooth out of the gate. Great speed!
Launch!
Huge off the table! He's flying! Look at the distance meter, it's Past still climbing! 140.
Evening, sir. You know why I stopped you?
I was not speeding.
40 and a 25. License and registration, please.
This is ridiculous.
Sir, hang on. You look like...
Stand by, I know who this guy
Don't even
is.
think. Hey, stop.
Evening, fellas. Mind keeping your hands where I can see them?
Ain't no problem, officer. We just cooling. Yeah, we good out here. What's up? Something wrong?
Just a routine check. Need to see some IDs.
I got you.
Same here. One sec.
Here you go. Appreciate it.
Not in 2025.
Didn't he used to be part of Digital Underground, doing the Humpty dance, and didn't he wear literally a black leather? What?
But that ain't even a real crop top. That's like a sports bra he got on. It's like covering the nips. It don't even.
It's an AI.
It don't even come down.
A robot made that.
Don't do Tupac like that.
The robots take things that they see from
don't do Tupac
images online. They form it into one thing.
It's the Diddy Party Playset Mansion with real baby oil fountains, VIP celebrity dolls, and doors that actually lock. What's behind the locked door?
Introducing the Jeffrey's Getaway Island Resort Playset. The luxury villa, sparkling pool, and sleek private jet where the biggest names come to unwind.
Wow, it's got a jet.
And you decide who flies home and who stays behind. Load them up, shut the roof, and roll down the runway.
Bye-bye.
Each set comes with 3 high-profile...
The Bohemian Grove Camp Out Playset.
Push the flame. Whoa, it really lights up.
And the owl's eyes glow. Gather the rope figures, seat the counselor, and let the secret ceremony begin. With towering redwoods, a giant owl, and glowing ritual fire, the night is yours to control. The Princess Diana car chase tunnel playset.
Hit the flash button.
Paparazzi cameras light up the chase.
Whoa, it can't drive straight. Because the queen cut the brakes. Silly Lizzie.
Swerve through the Paris tunnel and smash the getaway barrier again and again. Bam! Jim Jones Jungle School playset. With wooden benches, a real pouring Kool-Aid stand, and sermon.
Introducing Harv's Couch Playset, the Hollywood office where big dreams get negotiated.
He likes your look. Want to read for the new movie? Okay.
With real locking door, soft touch couch, and 3 hopeful actress dolls.
Is this how you get famous? If you play along.
Push the career boost button.
Oh god.
Push
so
the
funny.
career boost button. The fuck, bro.
Yo.
I fucking hate the internet, man. God damn.
Man.
The fuck.
You got this thing on Rick and Morty called like international cable or interdimensional cable. And I remember when AI first popped off earlier this year, I'm like, man, they should just make AI TV shows and just turn everything into AI. But that's what they need to do. They need to make AI TV shows of like cartoons and shit, like funny shit. Because AI is funny as fuck, man. Ain't nothing funnier than AI. I'm calling it out right now. In 2025, can't no nigga out funny AI.
Yes,
Point me
sir.
to a nigga funnier than AI. I'll point you to an AI funnier than any nigga you can think of.
That's solid white gold with VVS stones, hand set. You feel how heavy it is?
Well, I feel it. It's got weight, that's for sure. You know, it's a dream right here.
Love to hear that, Doc. Let's go ahead and wrap.
What do you think about them having MLK with the VVS's?
That's so disrespectful, bro. I don't even understand it.
Yeah. MLK, they're from this nigga. Remember this?
Smooth
You still remember this? Yeah, they made this same AI. They got so much Olympic AIs with women doing shit. The misogynistic AIs are so funny.
What do you think about Cardi?
Playboy? Oh man, he's great. I really liked his new album. But damn, those ticket prices are crazy.
6'7"?
So I'm talking about 6'7", man. Man, you heard him talking about Cardi. He was speaking facts. They knew I was fire.
Oh my fucking god.
Smoke? I dropped 30 last match.
Brother, you've been camping rooftops all night. Don't play. Hush, hush. Lining up the shot and... Oh, come on. Who in blazes is J-Dub Booth? Fella just one-tapped me with a ball.
They called that the assassination. Man, it's so crazy.
I had a dream to be dripping off VVS diamonds. Now I'm flexing on Malcolm and I'm shining. 500K on the wrist, 60K in my mouth. I brush with Windex, gang.
On my mama, I ain't seen not one Malcolm X thing. Damn. You know, he used to talk shit about MLK, like 65, you know, early 60s before they kind of, or before he stopped being so radical with his Muslim and black radical beliefs. But you know, he still is that nigga. You still remember he's still that nigga.
Why?
MLK is that nigga is what I'm talking about. This one's.
Brothers and sisters, I no longer have a dream, I have a nightmare. We're all gonna die. Ah! Run for your lives. I have.
God, it's so classic, man. I know you're gonna like this one. I know you're gonna like this one. I promise you. This one you're gonna be like this.
Jesus Christ, look at that.
Literally Jesus Christ.
He's halfway down the pool already. He's not even swimming. Touching the wall now. That's a world record.
Did you catch that?
Disrespectful. Of course I caught that. That's so disrespectful.
7.6 seconds.
Look, we've been grinding
Alright, now this shit looks crazy.
in the dark for a minute, keeping our heads low, stacking up the vision. But the sun coming up, and when it hit, everybody gonna know. We finna take over the world, dog. Real talk. Stay ready. Look, I ain't gotta yell for you to hear me. You know what it is. You've been holding my bread for 2 weeks now, like I'ma forget. I don't forget. I don't loan what I can't afford to lose, but I also don't. People act like giving back is some kind of weakness. It ain't. If I borrow from you and I come up, first thing I'm doing is sliding that back to you. That's respect. That's how you keep the circle tight. You can't be building empires on a... When I was a kid, summer wasn't official until somebody cracked open a watermelon. That red flesh, juice running down your arm, seeds you could spit halfway down the block, that was freedom. People call it simple.
So that look just like that nigga, right or wrong?
Wrong.
That don't look, the AI, it's not getting scared. That don't look realistic to you? That don't look real?
Nah, not with Tupac.
That didn't look like it was real. Like it didn't look AI. That looked like AI to you.
Half of them, yeah.
Okay, but do you agree that this shit is not like no AI ever? This is the new AI. This shit
I
is
don't really
crazy.
know about AI. It's all the same to me. You wouldn't tell me new versions was coming out. This and that. It's all.
This don't look not. This don't look crazy to you.
I just got a barbershop haircut that toss a quarter all the way down in Ohio. Baby, gross, skibidi toilet. I have a dream, not for any of you, but one that is me holding that WWE championship.
All right, Dr. King, we've got the results right here. When it comes to 2-year-old Mason, you are not the father.
Free at last, free at last.
Oh, my God.
Free at last.
No.
I have a dream, and in that dream you was shaking that ass to this Miami bass sound. Bass sound.
Yo, this shit is crazy, man. It's just, it's getting so spooky.
Not hose.
Really? How you gonna put us on, bro?
God.
Our internet sucks
He needs help
ass.
to win it all.
Okay.
He cries on the court and needs help to win it all. It's Go James. Team him up with sharpshooting teammate Figure. Activate his clutch shot power. Splash comes with Magic Championship ring, oversized kicks, energy.
God, it's so funny.
So
So what do you think about the new AI that is, you know, just the most just perfect or clean that any video AI has ever been ever, and it's really, you know, allowing niggas to see niggas, you know, celebrities, you know what I'm saying, from the past, or that one day, because now you can't use any celebrities anymore. So
why? That's good.
because niggas was using too much celebrities. That Jake Paul shit was like, nigga. But you know, using AI to do whatever you want, basically to create a virtual world visually that you can see. You know, isn't this good for, you know, us and humanity and entertainment and all that?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Cause I don't know. I mean, for entertainment purposes, I guess, but I don't think it should be. It's too. I don't like it for entertainment purposes. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense. You be, you know, take you a while to get used to, you know, things that just arrived. But you know, this is fire, man. This is really fire. Like, this is crazy. Only thing I need more. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think about it, but yeah, we need more AI. Put it into everything. Put it everywhere. Add AI to everything. Make real life AI. Give me them AI glasses. As a matter of fact, y'all need to do AI glasses for everything. AI up the monitors, the screens, the motherfucking everything needs to be AI. We need this. You know what I'm saying? So keep going with it.
New app Sora 2 is only 1 week old and it's already taking the internet by storm. The app allows users to create and share AI-generated videos like the ones you see there on your screen now, and like this one.
As ready as I'll ever be. This is insane. The view.
It's insane. Let's bring in Eli Tan, a technology reporter for the New York Times and the creator of that very fun video. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thanks for having me.
So tell us a little bit about how Sora 2 works and how you created that video of yourself skydiving with a pizza parachute.
Yeah, so Sora 2 is an app. Comes from OpenAI, which is the maker of ChatGPT. Came out last week. You download it. It looks just like TikTok. So you can basically prompt whatever, you know, idea you have in your imagination. So for this one, for example, I said, you know, my colleague Mike Isaac and I said, Mike and I are going to go skydiving, and the parachute's going to be made of pizza. And then I, you know, plug it in, and after about a few minutes, it comes up with this 9-second film.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It looks incredibly realistic, unbelievable. In fact, the scenery looks like you were there. And I'm curious because today the Motion Picture Association took aim at OpenAI for copyright infringement. I mean, it really does look like it was filmed by a famous director. It's so realistic looking. But what the Motion Picture Association is saying is that Sora is already it's copyright infringement because there's already videos swarming on the internet made with this copyrighted material. So what have you seen as you use this app?
Well, the app has some limitations. So before it went out, these studios could basically opt out of having their content used in the app. And some chose to do that, some didn't. So you can see in the video behind me, we have Mike Isaac, you know, fighting Matrix style with Ronald McDonald,
right,
which is one of the things that you could do. But for other things, for example, trying to fight Batman or Superman, those were copyrighted materials that were not allowed to be used.
And we already saw one AI-generated Sora video showing OpenAI CEO Sam Altman stealing from Target. So there are some concerns when it comes to fake videos and misinformation with using this app, right?
Tons of concerns. Yeah, I think at first, people like myself, everyone was very impressed by how realistic these videos are. But when you kind of start thinking about, what they could be.
So, because of all the celebrities that was being used when they're talking about copyright infringement, the CEO of OpenAI, he like, man, these niggas, they're out here creating this using Jake Paul and stuff, and Jake Paul and them, they were like, oh, we're soon. So they took off their celebrities, but him, the CEO of OpenAI, he allowed it where he can be used by people. So instead of people using celebrities like Jake Paul, they've been using the CEO of OpenAI. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. They've been using his face everywhere. So there's all those videos I showed you. There's just as much videos of him doing pretty much everything, and somebody created a video of him, the CEO of OpenAI, stealing from a Target, and this is the video right here.
Used for and what they really are. It's basically a way for anyone with a phone to be able to create a super realistic deepfake of themselves or whoever licenses themselves to this app. I think we're moving towards this future here, where as AI gets better, we're going to start to question, what is real and what is not real with any video we're seeing online.
But when it comes to copyright infringement specifically, OpenAI, it sounds like, is really putting the onus on the copyright holders. Think Disney or Paramount to opt out of this. But with all the content already out there, how would you do that? Could you even opt out?
Yeah, so what OpenAI is starting to do is actually walk back some of its initial rules. So now they're much more strict. It's probably moving towards a world where you have to opt in as opposed to opt out. Okay. Because I think you had videos of characters like Pikachu and TV shows like Rick and Morty, South Park. Their characters just being used for all sorts of things. And obviously, if you're a TV studio, you want to have some control over your IP, right? You don't just want it to be kind of a wild west of content.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see all these videos that are going to come out. Eli Tan, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
All right, you got anything to say about that?
Yeah, I have a question about that, and I don't know if this is a silly question or whatever, because I don't know anything about that. But
shit, we're almost done.
What I'm curious about is, how he said that, you said that they're allowed to use him, and if you create something, my question is, if I put something on AI and do like a 9-second clip like him, and then it's out there, like, can anybody use me then? Like, is it like we,
I believe so. That's how it sounds like they said.
Like we.
So if I were to upload my face on there,
then anybody could take you. And
that's what I believe. So. That's what it sounds like what he said, but I don't know if it could.
Because how you used to make those characters, and you can make those characters where they stay home, or you can make those characters where they can be released to other people's games and stuff like that. And in the room, you see all of these different people. Yeah. Not saying that it would be a room, but I was just curious.
I think it might be too late for that, though.
If I, because I wouldn't mind bullshitting and doing some. I mean, I would mind, but if I didn't mind, then yeah. But just because I use myself in AI, doing some shit, I don't want, my neighbor next door to be able to use my image, throwing it back in a circle or some shit.
Speaking of, but yeah, it's just crazy.
Excuse me.
It's just gonna, get crazier and crazier and cool. Taylor Swift has dropped her album, The Life of a Showgirl. And a lot of people on the internet have been criticizing it. Her fans, because the lyrics been cringy. And she's also on pace to sell 4 million copies first week. So what she does is she releases her album and she releases versions of the album, which still count toward the original album. I think she released, or she has released multiple versions. I don't know. I definitely think it's 10 plus.
4. 10 plus. I was gonna say I know most definitely 4. Like,
she definitely released 10 plus versions from what I've seen. That each have something new. Like, this one. Sometimes it'll be like only one song added, and she's been doing this since midnight.
The dawn of time.
Oh yeah, since midnight, since 2020. So it's been about 5 years. So a lot of people have been hating. It's just a new wave of hate. Taylor Swift hate. People are hating on her. So before we talk about that album or whatever, I didn't listen to it. Did you listen to it?
Nah.
Oh, okay. What do you think about people hating on Taylor Swift for, one, her music being to some people trash and mediocre and boring and white or whatever, and then 2, for her selling 4 million records first week? What do you think about those 2 things?
Well, she is white, so you can't complain about her having white music.
Facts, yeah, that's true. Exactly.
She was a pop or country and then did pop. So regardless, she's still, I believe, classified as a country artist, even though some people look at her as pop. But a lot of motherfuckers don't fuck with pop. You know what I'm saying? Music. They don't mess with country. So just because she dating a football player or because this country, you know what I'm saying? If that ain't some shit that you fuck with anyway, then why would you think that you would fuck with this, you know what I'm saying, music? I know a lot of people who been tapping in just because of the controversy, not because they Taylor Swift fans. That's what I'm talking about. Now, you know, I don't have a problem with her music. Because of that, I wouldn't tap in. Like, if I hear a song and I'm like, oh, I like that, then I'll play that song. I'm more of a song person. But she ain't nobody that I would check for. Even I didn't even check for her with all of this going on. But I feel like people do have a right to talk crazy about the different versions or whatever. But regardless if people don't like it, she's not doing anything wrong. You're allowed to do that. And I don't see a difference between that and Cardi B adding songs to her album from 4 or 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, she haven't released the album within that time, so I heard she got WAP on there and different things like that, and all of that boosts the numbers, so it's the same damn thing, kind of.
Yeah. You know, me, as far as, you know, the music or whatever, you know, it didn't really sound that great. Mostly because it sounded like other people's songs. It was kind of unbelievable. Like, some of the melodies just sounded similar to other people, which is like, I'm like, wow, I can't believe she's doing that. I mean, are you allowed to do that? But I guess you are. You know what I'm saying? But that was my biggest thing, because it was kind of strange. You know, some of the melodies kind of seemed like ripped off. But as far as everything else, I remember people were talking about this, but she's just doing the same thing she's always been doing. She's talking about the same stuff she's always been talking about, singing in the same way. I guess maybe nothing has changed. It's maybe why some people are mad, but this is just, you know, normal Taylor Swift stuff. You know, she just makes the same type of music. She's always been making, you know, pop music. She's making pop music for her fans, and, you know, if some of her fans are hating right now, but, you know, they'll eventually come to eat it up as well. That's really how people operate when it comes to music and albums, you know. That's how I feel about it. And as far as her using all these versions, it's kind of, you know, corrupt in a way, but if the system is corrupt, they use the corrupt system to benefit yourself. Like, you know, all musicians really do. Everybody. All musicians play games and want to play games and want to take part in the game so they can be at the top. She's just at the top. And, you know, maybe in a way, I think some people are hating because they don't want her to be at the top, because some people don't like when you're at the top unless they feel like, you know, you were put there by them or they have some sort of control over it. But she's just too strong in the industry. She's been going too long. So people who are hating on her, you know, there's nothing really you could do. You know, you can't do anything about it. You know, it's just useless hate. You know, so me, I'm not hating on her for selling a bunch of records or for writing cringy lyrics or nothing like that. I don't really care, you know, that much, me personally.
Too well that haters gonna hate, but this time the call is coming from inside the house. Turns out some of the Swifties don't exactly love the life of a showgirl.
Clearly I didn't know how bad it could get. I didn't like it.
Which is weird, because we get to criticize Taylor Swift.
Are you all allergic to fun? Because why is Taylor Swift's new album getting so much hate?
Now, Taylor's been all over the place promoting this new album, talking about how much it is very personal to her.
This one, the coolest part is that it is absolutely the place that I still am.
Giving us a glimpse behind the scenes of her writing and also her love affair with Travis Kelce. But not everybody is digging it.
Life of a Showgirl is Taylor Swift's worst album.
As a matter of fact, some people say that some of the lyrics just aren't up to the standard Taylor Swift lyrics that they're used to. To use one of her bread puns, it feels like some people believe this album has not risen to the occasion, maybe?
This lyric, and it goes like, did your girl boss too close to the sun? And niggas was taking that, and they were like, kept repeating it, and it's crazy because it sounded kind of like somebody was not serious, but that was her actual song. And they've been also using this song she made called Cancelled, which is like, good thing I like my friends canceled. And she also made this song called Wood about Travis Kelce's penis, and her being smashed, and, you know, her falling in love via the smash, or her being in love and making a smash. But I don't know how it works. But oh yeah, people have been calling her like Republican coded and right wing and stuff like that. And yeah, some people have been really losing their minds. making it about feminism and some bigger thing. It's just very interesting how, the public chooses to react to certain celebrity issues that, in the grand scheme of things, really aren't that, big or important as, or deserving of criticism as people give to it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I kind of disagree. Some of the things that she's been criticized about, I agree with. I understand where they're coming from.
Like the lyrics being cringe.
She's not denying it. Like, as far as like the black woman thing or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not a bad bitch. I'm not a savage. Yeah,
just the whole.
Yeah, she did sneak
just the whole breakdown with a lot of that. So I do see. I do see where they're coming from with different stuff with like that.
I agree.
And she's not denying it. She did not deny it. You know what I'm saying? She like, all talk is good talking, brings me that money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
My thing is, I think it's like certain celebrities, they make the same type of music and they act the same way. It's like they would do this, they'll act like this for, this much time, and the people will just one day decide like, oh, well, no, because one thing about Taylor Swift is always everything she did on this album, she's probably done it. She sneaked. This is other girls on her project all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, she released the albums the same day other people were releasing albums to try to stop them.
I heard that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I've heard that. And one thing that I did hear is like, kind of like about Drake, how her music didn't age or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But like, this off topic, but goddamn, she looked bad.
Oh, she does?
She looks bad.
Oh, shit.
She looks. You should look up the response video. Why don't you just do that? Look up the response video and just see.
What
like,
response video?
Oh, she made a response to the controversy about her album.
Oh.
Yeah, and when I say she looks bad, when I think about Taylor Swift, I think of young, innocent, vibrant Taylor, and in my mind, she stays at one age, But when I say, I had to look up how old this bitch was when I seen this shit, she's aging horribly. She's aging horribly. Like, pretty soon she's gonna need to wear.
What did she say? I don't
Did
know.
you type in response?
Oh no.
Her response reaction.
Oh.
But yeah, pretty soon she's gonna need to start wearing scarves around her neck. Like, I really have to start sending you stuff because I don't know what you be tapped into and what you don't be tapped into. But
what if you can create your own website?
I don't know. I'll just have to show you another time. But you saw it, then you saw it. She looks horrible.
Oh, you mean she aged horrible?
Yeah, she looks bad. She looks bad and she's aging horrible.
I mean, I welcome the chaos. The rule of show business is if it's the first week of my album release and you are saying either my name or my album title, you're helping.
Taylor Swift on Apple Music One's The Zane Lowe Show, hitting back at criticism of her record-breaking album, The Life of a Showgirl, after some listeners were disappointed it didn't sound as advertised.
We got GS12, baby.
This is my brand new album. It's called The Life of a Showgirl.
12 tracks, bangers.
Oh yeah.
I just wanted to see what she, because in the clips that was showing before that, like, I see she looks just as bad. I thought when she did the response video, I just thought it was a bad video, but I see, damn, this is what the fuck she looked like now. She looks 42. God damn, she only 35.
Yeah, but she is a white person. Shout out to white people or whatever. But y'all know what it is.
Start using some shea butter on her face or something.
Nothing that can be done about that.
No.
Fully guaranteed rookie contract into perspective. 30 of the 46 million of that he was paid up front as a special signing bonus. But after taxes, his entire contract will be worth the same that it took to produce the movie Him. That means every year he's pocketing about 6.7 million, which is nearly the same amount that the original Full House sold for. Each month, he makes enough to cover Angel Reese's and Caitlin Clark's entire rookie contracts combined. Every week, he's making enough to buy 1 Bitcoin every single week. week. Every single day, he could buy one of Honda's new mini EVs that's only sold in Japan. Every hour, he's making enough to buy Philadelphia's most expensive gold-covered burger. In just 1 minute, he could buy a new iPhone charger. And every few seconds, he could buy one single Reese cup. That ranks Travis Hunter as the second highest paid rookie in the NFL. But his $30 million signing bonus is the largest ever for a non-quarterback not selected for.
All right, so what do you think about Travis Hunter's financing? Did you catch what they said?
I did catch what they said.
About the 6'7" thing?
Mhm.
Okay, man. What do you think about him being rich as fuck?
You know, big up to that young black brother. Hopefully, you know, you stay focused. You don't try to live a lifestyle that's not yours. Or if you, like, some people when they make it, you know, I'm not saying don't focus on yourself, but think about what that can do for your family and your generational wealth. And I ain't talking about your aunties and all that. I'm talking about your family. You know what I'm saying? Even, you know, though you may or may not have kids yet, some people will get that money and then they want to live a rapper's lifestyle. They want to have guns. They want to do all of this. Stay focused on the bag, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You young. I want him to continue to make it healthy, you know, and then retire and, you know, move on to other things. You know what I'm saying? I just hope he stay focused, because you see a lot of young people who are athletic stars and stuff like that, and then they try to, you know, live another lifestyle when they fuck up the bag. That's what I'm saying. Like, please don't fuck up the bag.
No, he's not gonna do that. He's not. No. But it's great.
I feel about the internet going crazy about the 6'7" meme right now.
No, that shit is a blessing. That shit is a blessing. That's a blessing.
Nah, for real, that shit going up, bro. That shit got really loud when he got to the 6'7" part.
God, it's so funny. But, you know, it's still going strong. It's been like a year, 2 years. It's crazy.
Is it been that long?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that if you laugh whenever someone says 6'7", it is actually a sign that you are highly intelligent? If you turn into a Chucklesaurus Rex after seeing a 6'7" reference, psychology says that you are actually exhibiting a behavior called semantic priming. This is when the brain recognizes a word or phrase and instantly relates that word to some other concept. For instance, if someone is telling you that there is a gas station 6 or 7 minutes down the road, your brain instantly thinks back to the 6'7" kid edits where he consumes the universe. You're not just hearing words, you're running mental simulations, connecting meanings, and predicting punchlines before they land every single time you hear the numbers 6 and 7. At its core, the 6'7" meme is just a massive inside joke with implied humor as the punchline. And get this, people who understand implied humor, rather than needing things spelled out, tend to have higher fluid intelligence. That's the brain's ability to think flexibly, read between the lines, and catch double meanings. So yeah, maybe it's childish to laugh at 6'7", but if you do, your brain's firing faster than most people's. So next time someone calls you immature, just tell them it's not immaturity. It's mental agility with a sense of humor.
All right, so we're getting to the last topic, which is Donald Trump and all his related events. So, you know, it's been a while since we talked about my boy, you know. But let's see what we're doing, you know what I'm saying?
We've
a long time.
Made it 1 year penalty for inciting riots. We took the freedom of speech away because that's been through the courts, and the courts said you have freedom of speech. But what has happened is when they burn a flag, it agitates and irritates crowds.
So what do you think about him taking freedom of speech away, and, you know, you can't burn the flag anymore?
I don't think you should have been able to burn the flag at all. You know what I'm saying? I thought you been stopped being able to burn the flag, but the nigga can't take away fucking free speech. He sound dumb as a motherfucker.
But he wants to, though, is what he's saying. That's his desire.
It's because he don't want motherfuckers talking about him. How he the one who talked the most shit talking about taking away freedom of speech? Shut your dumb ass up.
Yeah, I don't know. But is that funny? Oh yeah, but he also, so apparently I don't remember about this, I don't know, but he brought this back.
Columbus Day. We're back. Columbus Day, we're back, Italians. We love the Italians. I think very non-controversial, frankly, but some people would say it's controversial. Go ahead.
This is like Explorer Day for you, sir. Today we have your Columbus Day proclamation for Monday, which we're signing a bit early. Christopher Columbus obviously discovered the New World in 1492. He was a great Italian explorer. This is a particularly important holiday for Italian Americans who celebrate the legacy of Christopher Columbus and the innovation and explorer zeal that he represented.
In other words, we're calling it Columbus Day.
Yes.
What do you think about him bringing back Columbus Day instead of Indigenous Peoples Day? For the Italians, my Italians, I did this for you. What do you think about him doing that?
One, I didn't know Christopher Columbus was Italian.
Yeah, I thought he's Spanish, but yeah, he's Italian apparently.
Christopher Columbus? The fuck? So Columbus is an Italian name now? Or did I weed on to Americans?
You know, Columbo. I think Columbus might be.
Two, I didn't know they took the day away. Shit,
yeah.
when did they take Columbus Day away? Shit.
I think when Biden was presidency, 2021.
No, I didn't know. You know,
So,
I'm from 9 planets, so you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm supposed to like simp for like Native Americans or whatever. I mean, I don't really care about Indigenous Peoples Day or Columbus Day. You know, I'm not Italian or I'm not a Native American. You know what I'm saying? Christopher Columbus, did he really do anything? Like, I know niggas glaze him for discovering the New World, but did he start America? What was he doing? What did he do?
He went back and told, didn't he?
Oh yeah. Well, I guess technically he would be important. So I guess he would be important because
shit over here.
if
Y'all
it wasn't
need to
for
come
him,
home.
then there wouldn't be no us. So I mean, technically, but I mean, yeah, I mean, technically, he is important. But I mean, if niggas are going to go back in the past and remove niggas' days for what they done, then they will have to do that with everybody. You know what I'm saying? If Christopher Columbus can't get a day because he was, racist and a slave owner, so was Thomas Jefferson, who was the 3rd president. So was George Washington, who was Thomas Jefferson had a flip-floppy thing. But I mean, if you're gonna go in the past and say this person's bad, well, all of the niggas have been bad up until maybe, the 70s, my nigga. So using that argument is not really gonna work.
Especially if they wasn't bad at that time. We can
exactly.
You can always go back and wag your finger at anything. Even now, 10 years from now, 5 years from now, 15, 20 years from now, they come back and wag their finger.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So if they wasn't bad at that time, like Billy the Kid or some shit like that, then
funny.
The fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
New York's
but yeah.
Attorney General Letitia James has been indicted. No charge has been listed just yet. You may recall James, a longtime opponent of President Trump, sued him back in 2022 for alleged financial fraud. Mr. Trump was found liable and ordered to pay millions of dollars. Today's indictment comes 2 weeks after James Comey was charged by a federal grand jury. Comey, the former FBI director and another Trump foe, pleaded not guilty to lying to Congress during a Senate hearing in 2020.
So the Democrats are getting cucked hard, but also just being cucks in general. So what do you think about that?
I don't have no thoughts about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with Letitia James. Probably nothing. Hopefully nothing. They haven't found anything to charge her with. I think they're charging Comey for lying to Congress, but I don't even think he lied. I think they invented that out of air or something like that. But
Obama got it again. Seemed like she being harassed.
Price, he didn't even know what he got. He got elected, and they gave it to Obama for doing absolutely nothing but destroying our country. No, he was not a good president. The worst president was Sleepy Joe Biden. But Obama was not a good president. How many months after he won the election, then they gave him the Peace Prize, right?
It was right after he was
elected. My election was a much more important election.
No, Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize, and pretty much since Trump won, he's been trying to get it because Obama got it. He ran for president because Obama told him that he was president, and he was never going to be president, and he was like, "What? I'm never going to be president." Okay, we'll see. So he obviously doesn't like Obama. He wants to, just really go. He wants to. What LeBron wanted to do to Jordan is what Trump wants to do to what's his name, Obama. He wants to get that nigga out of there, completely overshadow everything he's done with his own shit. But unfortunately for him, I don't think they're ever going to give him the Nobel Peace Prize. I just figured out this is Norwegians. It's a Norwegian thing. So the Europeans are never going to give Donald Trump a Nobel Peace Prize. It just will never happen, I think.
The committee has decided to award the Nobel Peace Prize for 2025 to Maria Corina Machado.
You should be able to get the Nobel. I said I stopped 7 wars.
So that is some Venezuelan
I
lady
love his
who is
narcissistic
a.
ways.
It's kind of strange.
It's
Who
hilarious.
is she's pro peace. She's in Venezuela. She's like a activist lady or whatever. I remember they gave it to some Muslim girl like one day for being an activist. But the peace section is like 4 different sections or whatever. The peace section always will go to like somebody who's like super duper like, you know, super into, I don't know, like, you know what I'm talking
The
about.
oil
One of those
guy.
type of people.
The plastic into oil.
Nah, he won't get
The
it for
person-
peace. But
who actually got the Nobel Prize called today and said, I'm accepting this in honor of you because you really deserved it. A very nice thing to do. I didn't say then give it to me though. I think she might have. She was very nice, and I've been helping her along the way. They need a lot of help in Venezuela. It's a basic disaster. And you could also say it was given out for 24, and I was running for office in 24. You know, all of the transactions that we did in terms of closing, but there are those that say we.
of it, she allegedly called him, and well, said like, "Oh, well, you should have got it." So fucking pathetic.
Macklemore.
Like exactly like Macklemore did to Kendrick Lamar, literally.
Like Macklemore.
Like Billie Eilish did to fucking Ariana Grande.
Oh, Billy did that.
Yes, it was extremely
Billy.
pathetic. But you know, her calling that nigga and saying you should have got it. We all know she probably did that because we all know within a year, you know, there will be troops in Venezuela. The Venezuela president, he will more than likely be out of the game, and you know, she probably could have got out of the game too because it's not looking good for Venezuela. It's not looking good for Venezuela. So you know, if you're in Venezuela right now, Venezuela is just like one of those countries. Like a lot of South American countries are really doing bad as far as their economy is like all the way cooked. I think Venezuela has one of those economies too. I think they were like socialists or something. They did some stupid like socialist shit and they completely fucked up their shit, and now they're cooked. But so you know, Apple had this thing where they were tracking the ICE agents, and they removed that shit. You know what I'm saying?
As they should.
All right, welcome back. I'm Austin Westfall. Let's get to some tech news. We're learning from Fox Business that Apple is dropping Ice Block. It's a widely used tracking tool that's on its App Store. The Department of Justice has raised concerns with the big tech giant that the app is putting law enforcement officers at risk. DOJ officials, at the direction of Attorney General Pam Bondi, asked Apple to take down Ice Block. It's a move that comes as Trump administration officials have claimed the tool, which allows users to anonymously report ICE agents' presence, puts agents in danger and helps shield illegal immigrants. We are hearing from Attorney General.
Okay, we get the gist of it. You know, this is, I mean, whether you like ICE or not, or whether you like the ICE, whether you like the DEA, whether you like the FBI, whether you like the CIA, whether you like any, you know, executive officer on the behalf of the federal government, you know, they have a job. It doesn't matter if you like immigrants or you want to be against ICE. You're just wrong. I don't know how else to. You can't just be against ICE because you like immigrants, nigga. They are a government agency. You know what I'm saying? So what do you feel about that?
And also, like, ICE is just not against immigrants. Like, it's illegal immigrants. Like, it's a way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's everybody from a foreign country don't have to not be here. It's a way to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
They looking for specific people that's not supposed to be here, and I do agree that they shouldn't be able. That's like being able
ridiculous.
to track
FBI agents, DEA agents.
What?
Come on, man.
What?
Y'all need to get on some world with that shit. Y'all just. You know. But speaking of ICE.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
It was weak as fuck. It was weak as fuck.
Did you stay in the suit?
I did not get out of the suit until
They did that nigga bad in Portland, Oregon, where ICE is at. You know, putting that ICE work. So we think about that.
He hit him with he hit him with the fingers. I gotta find a word to say that, so I don't want to be doing it. Don't. He hit him with the dog. He hit him with the dog.
Oh yeah, the doggy.
He hit him with the doggy.
Yeah.
Then he opened up his thing and maced that shit inside of there.
I scraped a bit. They ain't breathing.
Yeah, I'm saying it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it really
It's
is.
disrespectful too, but hey, get the fuck out of my face, nigga. Don't go on, man. Go on.
Yeah. So as we know, Chicago, the best city in America, definitely the most beautiful city in America.
The best city in America? Can
I'm
you
not-
say
we're-
that about another city then? Okay, go ahead.
I wish any nigga would try to disagree with me on that, especially a nigga from this
Come
city.
on now.
They
Come
better
on
go
now.
somewhere, bro.
You talking about Chicago better than the Mill?
Have you been to Chicago? Have you seen how clean the streets is? Is Chicago cleaner than Milwaukee? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Is it cleaner? Yes or no?
It depends. Chicago is big. I was downtown, so the downtown was giving the same downtown here. The downtown was giving the same downtown here. So, I mean, I understand they got big shit there and stuff like that, but I'm talking about they peoples run here.
God.
We don't run to Chicago. They run here.
I don't know who I'm running to Chicago. I'm living in Chicago and Wisconsin at the same time. I'm gonna do both. Me personally, the best city I've been to and I seen visually, and I was amazed at all the buildings that I seen, all the people that I seen, the smell, the light, the cleanliness of the motherfucking streets, the wideness of the motherfucking streets. I was walking down the streets was so wide. I was looking around. The buildings were so tall. The colors. You know, this is a gray.
My boy, have you been through our city?
I've been in this city since I was 5.
We got some secret jewels up in here. I'm gonna have to take you.
They took me to the Discovery World. I done took field trips. I done been inside the opera. I done been to the Brewer Stadium. I done been uptown, downtown. Man, I done been all through Milwaukee County since I was 5 years old. The streets is bigger. The buildings are bigger. The colors are brighter. The smells are better smelling. The walking down the street in Chicago, looking at the buildings, seeing all the people, the whites, the blacks, the Mexicans, the young people, the street, the cleanliness, nigga. The shit is so clean.
The only thing about Chicago is fucking marijuana is legal.
Chicago is, I'm moving to Chicago as soon as I get the bag. I'm moving to Chicago. I'm figuring out some big apartment. I'm living there. I'm gonna be smashing all the Chicago hoes. I'm gonna be eating Chicago pizza. I'm gonna be like, what
Chicago
up?
Hoes,
Chirac.
Chicago niggas is what I hear. I see videos about that all the time.
When I was in Chicago, I ain't see no niggas.
Them breed
no
bitches is from Chicago, for Chicago niggas.
But you know what I'm saying? Chicago, we on Chicago. I love Chicago. I'm always gonna let you. I remember it was a nigga. He was like glazing Chicago not fine. You talked about it every day. I'm like, why this nigga should talk about it? Bro, when I went to Chicago, that shit was fire. But some niggas, especially from certain cities, they always every time you went to Chicago, they be like, oh, Chicago, no, they be shooting, all this type of stuff. But Chicago, I love Chicago. But anyway, Chicago, my favorite city in America, definitely one of the most legendary cities ever. Probably the most legendary city in America. Besides, those other two cities over there, we don't talk about those. But definitely the most legendary city ever in the Midwest.
We have breaking news.
Right on.
No, we know.
Okay. The city that
killings and murders and
the city that
people
go to
serial killers and stuff.
We have breaking news tonight. Within the past few hours, the Trump administration announcing they will federalize 300 members of the Illinois National Guard. Governor J.B. Pritzker saying he received the order from the Pentagon this morning. Now it's unclear when or where the troops will be deployed. Pritzker also saying the Department of War gave him an ultimatum to, quote, call up your troops or we will. This order follows similar deployments in Los Angeles and Washington, D.C.
You applied to Grand.
So they were not going to go to Chicago. They were going to go to Memphis, but they ended up going to Chicago, and they ended up doing some interesting ways. So they brought like troops from a different state into Chicago, which is
crazy. On your screen here now from the Associated Press. As we're learning, Illinois and Chicago filed a lawsuit today aiming to stop President Trump's administration from sending hundreds of National Guard troops to the city just as troops prepared to deploy and hours after a federal judge blocked troops from being sent to Portland, Oregon. Officials in both cities saying that military intervention isn't needed and it's federal involvement that's inflaming the situation. The legal challenge coming after Illinois Democratic Governor J.B. Pritzker said some 300 of the state's Guard troops were to be federalized and deployed to the nation's third largest city, along with 400 others from Texas. The lawsuit alleges that, quote, these advances in President Trump's long declared war on Chicago and Illinois are unlawful and dangerous. The American people, regardless of where they reside, should not live under the threat of occupation by the United States military, particularly not simply because their city or state leadership has fallen out of the president's favor. That, again, is a quote there from the lawsuit. Pritzker said the potential deployment amounted to Trump's invasion and called the Republican Texas Governor Greg Abbott to block it. Abbott pushed back and said the crackdown was needed to protect federal workers who are in the city as part of the president's increased immigration enforcement. White House spokesperson Abigail Jackson confirmed.
Okay. So we think about them trying to stop that nigga from sending those niggas there.
I don't think it's possible, and I don't think they should be able to sue or stop the president from sending some shit to their motherfucking place.
Well, he can't do what
Texas National
he's
Guard
actually not even allowed to. They're just, he's Trump, so he can just get away with shit that nobody else can. But they're actually doing the right thing.
troops have arrived here in Illinois. We're outside Chicago at this Army Reserve Training Center, and we are watching them take some of their first steps onto this base, at least until these trucks got in the way here, literally one by one, now blocking our view. We can't really see what's on the other side of this, but when we could see, we observed the T patches on the left arms of these troops, which is significant because it matches the same patches of what Governor Greg Abbott of Texas put out when he tweeted that they were being sent here to Illinois. This is, at the very least, the beginning of a significant step here. This is something that had been threatened for a long time, but now
Governor Abbott sent his men over there, up there to, or down there to Chicago. So what do you think about that? Which is fucking crazy.
I feel no ways,
What's up, nigga?
Chicago. I have a personal, you know what I'm saying, like bias opinion about Chicago for personal reasons. So.
But sending the niggas to Chicago, I'm not really opposed to it in concept. It just goes against the way that we sort our government. Trump is just overly using his executive powers to just overrule all previous norms. But on principle, I don't disagree with him sending those niggas to Chicago. I disagree with the method to do it because he's overstepping his bounds. You can't can't send troops from one state to another state. States still have some sort of sovereignty. If any, these states had balls, they would secede from the union. But that would be some really spooky shit. You know what I'm saying? If Democrats was about it like that, but they're not about it. Only Republicans are about it. Up in this matrix timeline that we live in as of this moment.
What's up, nigga? If you want custom apparel made for your brand. What's up, nigga? If you want these hoodies.
Did you see this nigga?
I ain't seen no shit like this.
This is a fucking
AI.
No, this is a real nigga.
The fuck?
Yes, like he's really out here doing this.
Hell no.
Yes, he got it like on Instagram. Like this is his. This is how he's catching his views. Like he's dropping rakes. Like this is this nigga's IG. I can actually show you.
This nigga, what state he in?
I don't know what state he in. I thought he was in Illinois because the way he was doing it. He must be from out
This
west.
nigga think because he brown he could talk like this? I want to know where he's from.
Look at this nigga.
These hoodies, all over rhinestones for your brand.
Actually, no, this is the first video, right?
What's up, nigga? If you want custom apparel made for your brand in affordable prices, fucking fastest turnover time, no delays, fuck with me on sports manufacturing. My nigga, do not hesitate placing your custom order. Also, some niggas thinking that do not work with me on sports because I call you nigga. My nigga, basically, if you think me as your homie, there will be no problem. So all my niggas friends that are working with my brand, with my factory right now, we are building their brands.
I didn't even notice he was saying the N-word.
Yeah, I noticed that off top. I noticed that off top. That's why I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this nigga?
Yeah.
And my question is, when he's saying nigga, because when we say nigga, when we say nigga, like we talking about in general, people. Sometimes men, we might refer to them as nigga. Is this nigga saying nigga as far as black people? Is he saying my black people come fuck with me? You know what I'm saying? As long as you look at me as your friend and then we don't have no problems. Basically, my nigga said, don't trip on me saying nigga. Because if you look at me through the eyes of your homie, then we cool. Don't look at me as your op saying nigga, my nigga.
Damn,
you trying to start stuff. My nigga is hilarious. And
y'all out here trying to start a brand.
While he was throwing down the forks. It's hilarious. My nigga was throwing down the forks.
I like the green, but
the fuck
this
city
is
this nigga from. Hilarious. My nigga started off saying the end.
Yeah, but this is how he's getting attention on the internet. Is this a good thing? Or?
Yeah, but these people fucking with you though.
Hoodies,
I don't know.
all over rhinestones for your brand. Must tap in with me on sports. Let me show you the backside. These hoodies are a better choice for your next winter drop. Must tap in. Do not fuck with ordinary manufacturer who will fuck your time and money. Must tap.
This is just...
Why my nigga study banging, my nigga? Is that part of your brand, my nigga? Is you from LA, my nigga?
Exactly.
Why is you banging so hard? Even if you bang like okay, this my hood, once my nigga doing it all up and through the video, and it remind me, it make me think like, is this what's the bitch name? Oh, I want to say her name right. I can't think of her name right now. Is this T? The little 9-year-old flexer. Now she 18 and she on
Lil
OnlyFans.
Tay?
Is this Lil Tay? Is he just looking at shit in the culture and then making videos saying shit, or is this nigga for real? You know what I'm saying? Is this my man's for real, or is somebody saying, oh, you should say this or you should say this because this is how you bring him in, like they was doing Lil Tay?
No, I think he came up with this shit himself.
I'm wondering, is this genuinely my boy? Is he in the smack dab in the middle of the urban hood?
No. Hell no. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, this nigga must be from the West Coast. Nah, he's in Cali and Philly.
Okay.
So, you can do shit like this out here.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
he was from
I
the
had
Midwest,
to know
you
where my
down
nigga
south.
was from, man. I had to know where he was from.
It's crazy, ain't it? Yo, the N-word is crazy.
Some niggas got the biggest clothing brand, but when you talk to them, they are the biggest
Is he
beggars.
in India?
They ask for free samples instead of investing amount of like $80 to $100. They ask free samples like beggars. So be aware from these brands. Like they just show off in their pages and got nothing in their pocket. So a picture having like a brand having no profile picture will invest with you like 10 to 15K USD.
School me duck got one of my rooms.
What do you think about this young man disrespecting, niggas like that?
I don't know what to say, my guy. I would like, what is his marketing that he's just steady throwing down the forks? Like, like you picking a side, you know what I'm saying? Like, do the motherfuckers who throw up the forks, can they fuck with you? You know what I'm saying? Are you marketing to them? Is he fuck the ops? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he doing this for
I
attention.
ride hard with these motherfuckers right here. Y'all come fuck with me. Fuck the other side.
Nah, he doing that for attention.
You know, I know you doing it for attention, but what I'm saying is you excluding the whole. You know what I'm saying? Like you bigging up one, but like what about it? It's flabbergasting.
Yeah, luckily for him, he in California, so he got to deal with the Blood and Crips niggas. But those niggas is way worse than the GDs and BD niggas. Those niggas are too deep into the shit. Like those niggas take the shit serious. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Luckily for that nigga, he's out west. Luckily for him. But speaking of Chicago, I don't think any other place in America would be the Pope, you know what I'm saying?
It's very important to look at the overall work that a senator has done during, if I'm not mistaken, 40 years of service in the United States Senate. I understand the difficulty and the tensions, but I think as I myself have spoken in the past, it's important to look at many issues that are related to what is the teaching of the church. Someone who says I'm against abortion but says I'm in favor of the death penalty is not really pro-life. So someone who says that I'm against abortion but I'm in agreement with the inhuman treatment of immigrants who are in the United States, I don't know if that's pro-life. So they're very complex issues. I don't know if anyone has all the truth on them, but I would ask first and foremost that there be greater respect for one another and that we search together both as human beings, in that case as American citizens or citizens of the state of Illinois, as well as Catholics, to say we need to really look closely at all of these ethical issues. And
basically that was Pope Leo saying pretty much what the last Pope said, that you can't be pro-life and support the death penalty and support not illegal immigrants. So what do you think about that?
I don't agree with the immigration part or the immigrant part. You know what I'm saying? I do agree with the abortion and the death penalty because that's life or death. We ain't talking about like the treatment of humankind. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about that. But to be pro-life, you know what I'm saying? That's life or death. So I agree with the statement about being against abortion but agreeing with the death penalty.
Yeah. What he was saying was facts. People in the comments who try to disagree with him. Well, one, you can't disagree with him, especially if you're a Catholic. One, I think you literally can't. It goes against the rule. Second off, I don't think you can disagree with him even if, because he's the Pope, you know what I'm saying, he has direct, connection to God or something like that, or he speaks.
So do you.
No, not like him, right? Because he's part of the Pope. No, I think it is true.
It's not.
No, I think it is true.
So you saying the Pope is closer to the Lord than anybody else?
If you are a Christian, then yes. If you believe in Catholicism, or if the first church, or Paul started Catholicism, right? And he was the first Pope, and he, you know what I'm saying? The same way he was connected to God, the popes, they all got the same connection, right? Ain't this how it works?
This is the New Testament, sir.
Yeah, Paul.
Anybody can have that same connection to God. I go to school for Christian studies. They don't say that the Pope is more connected.
Listen. Christianity comes post Catholicism. Catholics, they've been doing this. They started this shit. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong?
Yes, you're right.
And according to Catholicism, which came before Christianity, and Christianity branched off of Catholicism, Protestantism, to start their own thing. He has a connection to, according to
Old
not me,
Testament?
not me. No, New Testament.
The Old Testament?
No, according to Paul, came after Jesus died.
That used to be Saul.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you're a Catholic, if you're a Catholic, what he's saying is facts, right? So you can't disagree if you're a Catholic, right?
What I'm saying is the statement about the Pope being closer to God. That's
I'm just gonna say, according to the beliefs of certain people, and based on the words that they say are based on truth and directly from God, and they say this based on their own thing. This is what they say.
I'll give you a day.
And I'm using based on what I understand about this situation. He actually is speaking truth, because you're supposed to, or what they say is you're supposed to love your neighbor, right? So what I heard is that letting in illegal immigrants is loving your neighbor, right? Do you disagree with that? Because they your neighbor, you're supposed to do for them what they do to you, or how you would treat Jesus, or etc. Or you're supposed to treat the least like the best, right?
They were talking about.
I'm talking about him.
Pro-life.
Oh yeah. But you know what I'm saying?
And I just had something to say about your statement about him being closer to God, because you just said it as not like some people feel like. You know what I'm saying? So that's all.
A pope is what I mean. A pope, like a pope, P-O-P, according to the Vatican and Catholic, ideology, according to that, the Pope, according to them. If I don't know how it works, but you know what I'm saying? I think this is consistent with his claimed beliefs or him being a Catholic, or him being a Catholic, him being a Pope. Like, I don't understand how people are disagreeing. Like, what is y'all talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's the Pope. He's saying, you can't be pro-life and pro-death penalty. Niggas who are disagreeing with him, niggas who are, mostly in these comment sections, they go off on these niggas. I'm just saying, the niggas in the comment section, because this has 2,000 comments, these niggas in this comment section talking about something, he's wrong or whatever. Y'all niggas lost the plot. Exactly. Yeah, they must not be Catholic. But, you know what I'm saying? That nigga was speaking facts. But anyways, speaking of Chicago, Stephen Miller has a full, I don't know what happened. Maybe he has something to say, but
District judge's ruling blocking the deployment of National Guard in Oregon legal insurrection. Does the administration still plan to abide by that ruling?
Well, the administration filed an appeal this morning with the Ninth Circuit. I would note the administration won an identical case in the Ninth Circuit just a few months ago with respect to the federalizing of the California National Guard. Under Title 10 of the U.S. Code, the president has plenary authority.
Stephen? Stephen? Hey, Stephen, can you hear me?
I think Stephen Miller just losing his mind. Just going
Did he
full
Joe
stop.
Biden?
I don't know what
My boy
happened.
was like, he's Joe Biden. Damn, my memory suck ass. What did Joe Biden used to say? He never even finished sentences sometimes. He would just...
Oh shit, I forgot.
I
They used to
know.
really do that.
It would have been
bad.
perfect. I'm like, he Joe Biden that interview. My boy just said, fuck it. Or I thought for a second he was waiting for the teleprompter to catch up or something like that. I don't know what the fuck that was
Yeah, I don't know
about.
what that was either. That was very
Somebody should have checked on him. He could have been having a seizure or some shit.
funny. Yeah, I don't know about that. I disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? They should have checked. But
Federal judge that you appointed blocked your decision to send troops to Portland. What's your reaction?
Well, I disagree with that judge. I wasn't served well. If they put judges like that on, I wasn't served well by the people that pick judges. I can tell you. Things like that are just too bad. I appointed the judge and he goes like that. So I wasn't served well. Obviously, I don't know the judge. But he made that kind of a decision. Portland is burning to the ground. You have agitators, insurrectionists. All you have
We don't have to do that. But basically, somebody blocked his judge. He was talking shit about him. But I think they're over there now. What do you think about that?
I think it's hilarious. Trump is so funny. It's sad how funny he is.
It really is. So I don't know if this is true, but this is.
You can hear this thing burning.
Let me see, but if it is, that would be really not good. And 3 niggas, her son and her husband, all of them were still in the house. So yeah.
Damn, did they die?
No, but they had to jump out the window. But yeah. So I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Shit's getting spooky. But yeah, what do you think about that?
Well, I burned to the ground. God damn. I hope nobody else's property and homes was affected.
Yeah.
It was necessary. So far, it hasn't been necessary. But we have an Insurrection Act for a reason. If I had to enact it, I'd do that. If people were being killed and courts were holding us up, or governors or mayors were holding us up, sure, I'd do that. I mean, I want to make sure that people aren't killed. We have to make sure that our cities are safe.
Okay, basically, he's saying he was going to enact the Insurrection Act, which I think will martial law, basically, which is it would just be everybody got to shut down. Shit would get spooky. So we think about him saying he would do that if he needed to, which I think was in Project 2025, which I think was a part of the plan. They were saying the Republicans, they were going to do the tariff shit, and they were going to use that to enact the Insurrection Act. So do you think that would happen, or you think he's just bluffing?
I think he needs to send that 2,000 that I've been seeing online that we supposed to be getting.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I think that will only come if we get niggas who's I guess get out of line. I mean, like I said, in this matrix so far, nobody has really stepped out of line. They all just stood in place. The only person who stepped out of line was Elon Musk, but Elon Musk has no power, and it's just a loser. He's the richest man of all time. He got 500. Yeah, he got 500 billion. So I think Mansa Musa only had 500 billion. So he's pretty much past Mansa Musa, and I think he's gonna be a trillionaire. What they say about it in 2029 or some shit.
Yeah, fuck it.
So
we got 19 kids.
Nah, Elon Musk does not deserve to be a trillionaire. Okay,
I mean, gets money off of government.
No, he did not. He did not work hard. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
I watched this story. I would say that he worked hard. He was very smart. He's very smart.
No, he get money from government subsidies and.
What that had to do with him, getting there? He still had to get there.
He had to buy other niggas' companies. He didn't start any other companies.
Yeah, still. Regardless of how you get it, if you know the resources and the moves to make, and you playing chess and everybody else playing checkers.
Because we hate Elon Musk on this channel, okay? We don't like Elon Musk. Okay. We don't like the salutes that he does.
Fuck Elon Musk.
And we don't like
Fuck Tesla.
Him acquiring Twitter.
We'll never stop calling it
Twitter. He lost his order. Yeah, we don't. His
Get on with all those kids and baby mamas.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't fuck with Elon Musk. We fuck with Trump before we fuck with Elon Musk. You know what I'm saying?
All day.
But
we can get it all done because these Democrats are like insurrectionists. Because of the tariffs, because of the election, because of the policy, because of the great big beautiful deal. It's what I added the word great because it really is. It's the biggest bill ever passed in the history of our country. We don't need another bill. I said, let's get it all at once. I was greatly helped by our Speaker, Mike Johnson, and by the Senate. I'll tell you what, John Thune's both of those guys have been incredible. And we got a bill passed that I said, let's see if we can get it all done because these Democrats are like insurrectionists, okay? They're so bad for our country. Their policy is so bad for our country. I said, let's see if we can get it all done and everybody said it's not doable because it's the biggest bill ever passed in the history of our country.
He's talking about this spending bill. It's a spending bill. So Trump, he ran up the deficit in this first presidency, the debt, and he doesn't really care about the debt that he brings to the country or how much money he spends while president. He doesn't care. He only cares about his presidency and how it looks current. He only cares about now. he's doing this while he has the Prime Minister of Canada, because every time he brings someone from another country, he doesn't have the ability to tell people that now is not the time to be doing interviews. He likes to do both at the same time unless he's talking in private. And, you know, he's one of those people who don't have any care or any just really social awareness, you know, social feel for what those around him might feel about the words that he's saying. So he would just say anything in front of anybody. But yeah, that's really unacceptable. But basically, there was... Which one?
Gang, it's your boy Chocolate Trump, and we're here at our nation's capital. I've heard that the white Trump is doing a terrible job, so I came all the way to D.C. to fix it. That's right, Chocolate Trump is going to fix it. First things first, all of the Capitol security guards are getting Air Force Ones. Crispy white, white on white. Very crispy. Also, I haven't seen a single homeless person since I've been here. Where are they, Donnie? Did you already get rid of them? Terrible. I think what we need to focus on now more than ever is coming together. America's great because of immigrants. Don't forget that, Donnie. Clearly, he hasn't been around a nice big booty Latina. I'm gonna go find one.
I'm here with Chocolate Trump.
Yes, I'm just meeting some great people. I think he's Latino. We're gonna let him stay. He can stay. He's fantastic. Look at his hat.
I love it. It's like Popeye.
Exactly. He loves spinach. He's strong to the pilot's bright. What are you, an ice age of cheese?
Yo, I can't. Why is he so good at doing Trump? Because Trump does some weird shit like that.
So bright.
I'm here with Chocolate.
We're back at my favorite deli, mashallah. Back in town to eat it down. We're gonna get a bacon, egg, and cheese. We love a bacon, egg, and cheese. Probably one of the best sandwiches. And my main guy who's over there, he's made, look at it. Wow. Yeah, we're doing it. Si se puede. What'd you say? Yeah. Mashallah. Yeah. We're back.
The hair is so good.
It is.
Oh, look, he's on stage with fucking Shane Gillis, who's like the most famous Trump impersonator ever.
Is he?
Yeah, he's like, what? You don't know? He's like big for doing Trump. Like that's, I think what got him like super duper famous.
So good, Black Trump.
Yeah, he's really good. Like he's really good.
He really has it down.
He even does the little comment things.
Yeah.
Like it's really good. Like, I can't believe you don't know who Shane Gillis is. He's like the white version of this dude.
Bite-sized legends that are golden on the outside,
or something, because these
gooey on
niggas,
the
they keep
inside,
showing this shit in my face.
Don't move at all. Only move your hand.
All right, don't move my body.
If you're sitting,
move your shoulders, just your hands.
if you're
The
sitting,
greatest country.
The best country.
The best country.
Wow, what a country.
Wow, what a country.
A lot of Asians.
A lot of Asians.
Maybe too many.
Maybe too
There
many
might be too
Asians.
many.
Maybe too many Asians. I don't know.
Ari Shafir, what a loser this guy is.
Yes.
He's 70 years old, this guy. They tell me how old he is. He can't be this old. He is this old. That's amazing.
That's great.
That's amazing.
Thanks.
That's amazing. That's very good.
We got to get you and Biden, you doing Trump together.
President Joe Biden and President Donald Trump for the remainder of the show. This is one of those moments we will never forget. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying her tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them. And great tits, wonderful tits, American tits. And that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. Mexican tits. Mexican tits are streaming up the border and no one's stopping it. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl. Unimaginable what's happened to this country.
We're fine. Hey, I smelled her tits too. They're great. Everything's great. We're fine now. We were fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the sucker. I bet I can smell her. I bet I can do it first.
Joe, you're an idiot. Please stop.
Hey, say it to my face.
Mr. Trump, how do you feel about gay rights? I like it, but they're going a little overboard with the dancing.
A lot of dancing. I don't know about that.
Trump, going Matt and Shane's.
What's your love life like, Matt Sturm?
Pretty non-existent.
Last hookup you had, where was that? How long ago was that?
Connecticut.
Wow.
It was like 5 months ago or something. Yeah, it was a long time ago, yeah.
So you got pussy 5 months ago?
You could say that.
For a guy who collects bugs, frankly, that's not bad, honestly. A sad woman in Connecticut fucked the bug guy. And now she's watching this right now. She's at home going, I fucked that guy, and he collects bugs in a jar.
He's like the white Trump. He did that. Kill Tony. I need to watch this. Like, I heard it was really funny. But yeah, Black Trump. This nigga's good, man.
Yeah.
We're here live in the flesh at Young Dairy. Look at that cow. Wow. How now, brown cow? Let's go inside and get some of J.D. Vance's favorite ice cream.
The hair.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand there. I gotta catch the feed. Oh no. Oh, okay, wow. Wow, look at that. You want some? Nope, all right. Hello, goats. Look at you. What's your name? Never mind. Whoa, look at that tongue. Get a little closer. What's your name? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. We love the goats. Practice swing. Love it. I'm so ready to golf. We love to golf. Look at this. This is all viable land. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. 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 Stop filming and help, Jesus. Whoa, wow. Look at this guy.
You know Akbar?
I do.
From Ninja Warrior?
Very tall.
There he is. I'm his bodyguard.
Why are you his bodyguard?
Right on. Wait, are you the Black Trump? Man.
Chocolate Trump.
Chocolate
in
Trump.
the flesh.
How's Melania?
Well, my Melania is a very hefty
Melania.
Yes.
We
love her.
I've always wanted to know, do you actually have sex with your wife?
I'm sorry. That's a personal question. Do you actually help save kittens from trees? You're very tall.
Yes, I do. I'm married. I just want to know.
He works for the fire department. He gets the kittens out of the trees.
Mr. Trump, can you just please answer the question?
What's the question?
Do you have sex with your wife? Because she
define
looks
sex. Oh wait,
penetration.
Vaginally.
Yes.
Well, this is getting very not PG-13.
No.
He is.
Inquisitive ass. Hey, Chocolate Trump.
Please, no photos. No photos. I'm so sorry. We're on our way to a funeral. Come on, Melania.
Who died?
Give me your hand. Melania. We lost an icon. A great, great man. George Foreman. I'm gonna miss him. His grill really knocked out the fat. Gotta go. Come on, Melania. Let's go.
That's how she actually be doing that nigga too.
Yeah, I know.
It's very funny.
I know.
Oh.
All right, gang. Introducing Trump rags. A lot of people don't know about these. These are great. They keep your hair so great. Now they're available in 24 karat gold, bitch. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, that's great. Made in... Never mind. I want to address... All right, gang.
Yeah. That's very funny.
He said made it, never mind. Don't look at that.
It's funny because that's something Trump
It is.
So, if he run 2028, he's going to start selling gold do-rags because he's obsessed with gold like a strange person.
Hilarious.
But yeah, gold do-rags. He's going to sell gold do-rags. My numbers amongst the blacks, the black population.
Exactly.
But basically, the government is shut down because they can't agree on a spending bill. Marjorie Taylor Greene said that she sided with the Democrats because apparently, so according to the BBC, I didn't read this article, but it says the Republicans currently control both chambers of the Congress, but in the Senate or the upper chambers, they couldn't agree to pass the spending bill for October and beyond. The Democrats want to see an extension of the expiring tax credit, which will make health insurance cheaper for millions of Americans, and for a reversal of Trump's cuts to Medicaid and government health care programs used by millions of elderly and disabled low-income people. Democrats also oppose spending cuts to the government health agencies. And something interesting happened because Marjorie Taylor Greene has said something about that. That was really crazy. But the government is shut down because they can't agree on the spending bill. The Democrats don't want to bend the knee to the Republicans because they control like everything right now, and they are not trying to get the bill passed. So they're refusing to do it. So technically, they're holding it up. And
to pay $37 million to settle a lawsuit brought by Donald Trump. The US president launched legal action after the video platform suspended his account following the January 6 Capitol riots. In a social media post, Trump said this massive victory proves big tech censorship has consequences. The settlement comes...
I thought this was old news.
After social media giants...
Oh, this is like old news, kind of old news, but that's actually not what I was supposed to click on. That was actually the wrong thing. But
we can do things during the shutdown.
But basically,
down that
just that's onto the YouTube thing that's happened. He got banned after J6 from all these places because people thought that he wasn't coming back. They thought it was just Trump won. Everybody, pretty much turned on him. All of them, they all supported Kamala and Biden. And then after Trump 2, which, ultimately I think is, the better option because we got to get through Trump 2. So after Trump, we can live in a post-Trump world truly, and everything can be, better. Like in the Matrix, after they got freed, the Matrix, when they were there, it was all peaceful with the Oracle and the little girl. That's going to be America post-Trump. But all these places are all kind of really laxed upon their laws or their censorship law. Well, not censorship, but their censorship, because it was a lot of censorship. But because Elon bought X, and X is so big, Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg, they have to realize, okay, we need to stop with this, banning people for misinformation or whatever. We need to stop just policing our sites, because there's a new culture. The culture war was lost. The liberals, y'all lost the culture war. It's like maybe I'll say 60-40 Republican on, the internet. Mostly because X is like completely like right coded, but YouTube is following suit. And it is kind of good because there's certain things that I can say now on YouTube, or I can make YouTube videos about that I wouldn't even be able to make use of. So it is a good thing. But that's what I gotta say about them settling the lawsuit with him. Because also they're also pretty pussy. I think a lot of niggas are scared of Trump, especially the billionaire types, because they live soft, squishy billionaire lives. They can't even risk the chance of it being affected by a psychotic person like Trump. So that's what I gotta say about. What do you think about YouTube settling the lawsuit and giving him $28 million?
I agree with what you said.
But before the shutdown, Trump was talking about firing workers, basically threatening the Democrats, like if y'all
that are bad for them and irreversible by them, like cutting vast numbers of people out, cutting things that they like, cutting programs that they like. And you all know Russell Vought. He's become very popular recently because he can trim the budget to a level that you couldn't do any other way. So they're taking a risk by having a shutdown.
Yeah, so it's the great standstill. Somebody said this might be the longest government shutdown ever. Yeah, I think it might be. The Democrats are basically, they are the kid that, is in the corner and he has nothing. If you don't have anything, if you don't have any leverage, or if you only got one piece of leverage and the other side has all the leverage, then you're going to, fight harder, like Vietnam, like Ukraine, the Democrats are Ukraine, and the Republicans are, well, no, let me not disrespect the Republicans by calling them Russia. The Democrats are Vietnam, and and the Republicans are America, and they're just bombing and just doing those niggas dirty. But the Democrats are holding out because they don't have any other power besides holding out for, not giving into the Republicans.
Shutdown is now rippling into air traffic control towers in Newark, in Denver, and in Phoenix. Long delays due to staffing yesterday, according to the FAA. In Burbank, the air traffic control tower left completely unmanned overnight for roughly 6 hours.
We're closing down the tower. Is it because of the shutdown that you guys are going? It's for staffing. Burbank Tower is closed.
Controllers in San Diego took over for Burbank, but the delays remained. California Governor Gavin Newsom blaming the president online, while in Washington, partisan fighting continues, with Republicans blaming Democrats for the shutdown.
The Democrats are the ones that started this.
As workers across the federal government, including air traffic controllers, go without pay. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy says there's been a slight uptick of sick calls, resulting in flight delays.
If we have additional sick calls, we will reduce the flow consistent with a rate that's safe for the American people.
Duffy says he's heard from workers about their concerns.
They have bills they have to pay. So now they're thinking about that at the same time that they're controlling the airspace.
The National Air Traffic Controllers Union calls the ongoing crisis the latest example of how fragile the system is in the midst of a national controller shortage.
We do not have time to waste on the unnecessary distractions created by this shutdown. So our message is clear. In the shutdown.
The union says it's...
Yeah, so basically you get the gist. If you're flying right now, shit's looking spooky. It's been like this for about 10, 11 days. Those niggas are not getting any funds, and they're still out here, controlling your life. Your life is in the hands of these niggas, as it's always been. Shit's always been getting spooky since the beginning of the year with these planes and shit, but, shit's getting more spooky. So what do you think about that?
I mean, I agree. It's crazy, I don't really tap in when the government is shut down because it doesn't really affect me or apply to me. But
it applies to all of us. Come on, man.
It does, but it don't. It don't affect my day-to-day life. But it don't. But it's messed up how something like that can trickle down and affect different stuff like what's going on. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really messed up, but...
Good evening, and it's great to have you with us here on a very busy Tuesday night. We begin tonight with the breaking news. Air traffic control in multiple cities now being affected by this government shutdown. Newark to Nashville, Dallas to Chicago, all among the towers and facilities now affected. More air traffic controllers who are working without pay, calling in sick. And as we come on tonight, the FAA now warning of staffing issues in at least 8 major air traffic control facilities across the country. Nashville's tower, for one.
We can get it, we get it, you know what I'm saying? But let's get to the next thing. So, Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's come out in support of Democrats. Marjorie Taylor Greene is probably the most, I don't want to say psychotic because I don't know everybody. I think there was during what was it, 1840s, there was like some debate between like this, like the guy who created civil rights, like this white dude who was cool with Frederick Douglass. He was having this meeting and he gave his speech about slavery or whatever, civil rights, and this dude walked up to him with his cane and beat him, and he kept beating him, and he almost killed him, and he basically did kill him. And this was like, this happened in Congress. So she's not the craziest person we ever had in Congress. We had some pretty crazy people, but she believed in like QAnon, Jewish space lasers, and that Bill Gates was controlling the weather. This is what she believed in 2020. But since her 5 years here, she showed that she's really like nonpartisan. She's really trying to do her job, and she's just came
Well,
out.
the new crack is forming in the GOP as the government shutdown drags into day 7. Republican Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene is now breaking from her party and supporting the extension of Obamacare tax credits, which is a key issue in this standoff that's led to this shutdown. The MAGA firebrand says her own children's health insurance premiums will double next year if Congress allows these credits to expire. Today, reporters asked Speaker Mike Johnson about that.
Congresswoman Greene does not serve on the committees of jurisdiction that deal with those specialized issues, and she's probably not read in on some of that. Okay, but everybody's entitled to their opinion. I mean, not everyone knows everything.
you, MAGA Mike. He's such a real nigga, man. Like, it's, he's just so down for Trump. And what Trump has to go, he's trying to get that VP spot. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I think he's trying to outglaze JD. But, Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's like, my nigga, my kids, if this tax credit expires, then I'm gonna have to pay more for those niggas, So when the issues affect her, she's switching sides, which, I guess, that's how it be, you wait till the last moment to do something. What do you think about her saying that, if the tax credit expires, then she's gonna have to pay double for her Obamacare or whatever for her kids. Therefore, she supports the Democrats and with the Republicans extend the tax credit.
I get her switching sides, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
On this
because
issue.
You can I'm the type of person, like, I'm gonna go with what's better for me personally. That's how I'm gonna vote. What goes better for me personally in my life. Not the greater mass, I'm sorry. So I get her switching sides, okay, I guess. But I don't know about the issue because I'm not a fan of Obamacare. Never have been, so I don't know.
Yeah, Obamacare is good though, it's a good thing, you know what I'm saying?
It depends because it wasn't to me because when Obamacare started I'm not even gonna get into it.
Yeah, no, but that's how societies work, you gotta sacrifice, some stuff, for those less fortunate than us, you know what I'm saying? Anyways.
Out of Washington, President Trump has ordered the Secretary of Defense to pay members of the military despite the government shutdown. In a social media post, the president told Secretary Pete Hegseth to use, quote, all available funds to pay troops on October 15th.
So as we all know, Trump is trying to get to heaven. So, he like, what's it, The Grinch? Where you see the heart and it's like so tiny and cold. That's like Trump, but there's still something there, you know what I'm saying? But, our main op, Venezuela.
NBC News is
Pete
learning.
Hegseth, he said it's looking spooky.
U.S. military officials are drawing up options to target drug traffickers inside Venezuela, possibly in a matter of weeks. That's according to 2 U.S. officials familiar with the planning and 2 other sources familiar with the discussions. The sources say the president has not approved any of the plans yet, which include drone strikes targeting drug labs. The Trump administration says it's blown up boats near Venezuela that were used by drug traffickers, but the Venezuelan government has denied it, and the country's leader, Nicolás Maduro, says the U.S. wants to force him from power. A senior administration official says Middle Eastern allies have served as intermediaries in talks with Venezuela.
All right, so Venezuela, apparently what he did is actually illegal because they were in international waters, so you can't blow up people in international waters, and that was totally illegal. And actually what he's planning, that was a war crime, and what he's planning to do is actually a war crime as well, if we're not going to war with Venezuela. But even if, I don't know if you can attack drug dealers, I don't know if that's allowed. So technically I think what they're planning is not really, allowed, but they're still trying to go over there. So, yeah, it's just looking spooky.
This morning, tension between Venezuela and the U.S. rising sharply after Venezuela claims that 5 American warplanes were detected off the Venezuelan coast. This as the U.S. deploys a fleet of warships throughout the Caribbean in an effort the administration says to combat drug trafficking. Venezuela calling it a vulgarity and a threat to national security. Now, the Trump administration is saying America is at war with drug cartels. In a memo obtained by ABC News, the administration telling Congress that America is in armed conflict and that drug cartels...
I think we get it. So this all started because Venezuelan migrants were coming up and starting gangs in Chicago, and they pretty much started their own
I'm talking about them niggas took over communities, man.
Yeah,
Breaking news, the U.S. now carrying out a
Whole
new strike.
living there now.
Yeah, and when they get done with this, they're going to Mexico. So if you're Mexican, in about 2-3 years, they're going to be in Mexico. If Trump becomes or gets a 3rd term, they're going to be in Mexico, and they're going to be killing those niggas. Well, maybe 3. This might happen still within a year. So I'm thinking that maybe they can't focus on 2 things, but we have to our military is so ginormous that we can do both.
So-called narco-terrorists off the coast of Venezuela. We're just getting word from Secretary of War Pete Hegseth after posting this video of the attack. He says that it killed 4 men on a boat in international waters near Venezuela this morning. That strike coming as President Trump says the U.S. is now engaged in an armed conflict with terrorist drug cartels. That's according to a leaked confidential memo, by the way, to the White House that was sent from Congress, calling the cartels unlawful combatants against our country. Our Matt Rivers has been following this for us. So I guess, first of all, Matt, what do we know about this latest strike we're just getting word of?
Yeah, so this is the 4th such strike that has happened in international waters off the coast of Venezuela, and it follows the same MO, really, that we've been seeing from the administration when it comes to targeting these so-called go-fast boats, which we do know are the kind of boats that are used when we're talking about transnational drug shipments throughout Latin America. What we've seen from the Trump administration is a repeated willingness to go after these boats. We don't know the evidence they're using. They just say, we have evidence that this is definitely narco-terrorists on board. We have evidence that there are drugs on board. We don't know what that is. We're not getting a lot of clarity from the Trump administration about how they know this, supposedly, but allegedly, this is yet another strike in this same vein, and one the Trump administration seems willing to continue to do.
So that leaked confidential memo now that we just mentioned, a formal armed conflict. I mean, it sounds like war. How's this supposed to work?
Well, this is where you get into the legal questions of this. Generally speaking, when the United States would try and do drug interdiction across, the Caribbean, going all the way down to South America, you're talking about the U.S. Coast Guard, you're talking about law enforcement, you're talking about the people who are treating or running these drugs being treated as criminals, not enemy combatants. And that is the big difference that you're seeing from the Trump administration saying, look, we have designated these groups as foreign terrorist organizations, therefore we're going to treat them as if they are Al-Qaeda fighters. That is the justification that they're
exactly the things we can fact.
What you get on the other side is legal experts saying that is very dubious reasoning, that a FTO, or foreign terrorist organization designation, has never been used to authorize the use of actual force against people like that. So that's the real argument.
This nigga's out here speaking facts and putting me onto game and everything. So, as I said, what I'm saying, these niggas are at war with Venezuela. They are going to war with Venezuela for selling drugs, and like I said, they're going to be moving into all South America because this is happening a lot. And as I said before, this narco-terrorist shit, apparently this is some new shit because I never heard of a narco-terrorist before, but it is. So we went to war with what my lifetime they were going to war in the Middle East, and what happened after that? When it was Middle East, I think that was still in Trump 1, and now that it was still Middle East. My boy Biden pulled us out in 2021, which supposedly stopped these wars or whatever. And now, we're going to war with Venezuela and South America and really drug dealers, So if we look at our problems that we have in America, the biggest problem to our, administration is drugs and fentanyl being brought in and, migrants and stuff like that. So, this is what he said he was going to do. This is what he ran on. This is what he wants to do. This is what they want. They want to take out the narco terrorists. And like I said, this isn't legal technically, but they're still doing it. So I don't know if I think it's good, but it's one of those things where I have to look at the ultimate goal. Ultimately, I think this probably in about a year or two, there will be. Well, once they get them out the way, and then they go to Mexico, I think, there's pretty much going to be, nobody's going to want to bring any drugs to America ever. Like he might just niggas might not be able to get no stuff. If you want stuff, he not getting your stuff because these niggas are not playing games about this whole drug shit. They're not playing games about this shit. And what I'm assuming is maybe once they get this out of the way, then they'll legalize weed and maybe find some way to get more money off the drugs. Or I'm hoping that they can, if y'all gonna do this, then do what y'all was doing with drugs, like in the 1920s, where, nigga can buy some soda and get some meth. You know what I'm saying? If y'all gonna be stopping niggas from, getting drugs from other places, had the government give us the drugs. Do
I was
research.
gonna say that then they're gonna have to start getting the drugs from the government.
Y'all
You
need
know what I'm
to.
saying?
The government needs to
They're gonna start getting
make drugs
from the government. I was gonna
y'all
say
need to start making little pills of meth.
Oh, they making them.
Little pills of that stuff, so you can give niggas
They bad that other
for
people
recreational use or whatever you want
money
to
on
call it. But you know what I'm saying? If y'all trying to get rid of drugs, and y'all niggas need to give the people the drugs. Give us the drugs, nigga. Because niggas like drugs.
They will. They will.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why they mad.
But let's get to it. So, South America, you know, one of the biggest countries out of there, Argentina, who has a peso. Trump, his influence as a populist, well, Trump is not really that much different from other leaders of the past, but there are a lot of Trumpian people who come and go. You know, you can call them fascists, you can call them dictators, you can call them populist leaders, whatever you want to call them. You know, Trumpian people like, you know, Xi Jinping, Putin, Stalin, Vladimir Lenin, you know, Mussolini, you know, emperors. You know, this Argentinian guy, he's like the Trumpian version of Argentina. He's a populist. He's, you know, anti-corruption. He's a libertarian. And he failed. You know, his government failed his attempt to bring down inflation of his country, because apparently Argentina has really bad inflation. And John Forbes, he said it was like the worst besides Zimbabwe. You know, Zimbabwe, from what I heard, is you could just print money in Zimbabwe, or that's how you used to do after post the decolonization. And they have like some of the worst currency ever. You know, Zimbabwe 500 is like worth like nothing. You know, if they give you 500 Zimbabwe dollars, you know, he's giving you nothing down there. You know what I'm saying? That's how bad it is. But it's bad like that over in Argentina. And Trump, he bailed out Argentina, and when he was doing the UN meeting stuff, and something very interesting happened. So let's watch this.
This is Argentina's new central bank piñata-smashing, dog-cloning, collectivist dismantling president Javier Milei.
Al mierda no le podés dar ni un...
¿Por qué le pones de mierda, digamos?
Porque son una mierda.
After 40 years of economic decline and rampant hyperinflation, Argentinians voted in droves for what might be the world's first libertarian president. So 60 days into his presidency, what has he actually changed? He's already eliminated 12 out of 21 cabinet posts in government.
Ministerio de Turismo y Deporte, ¡fuera!
That means 5,000 government employees fired, 380,000 regulations ended, and public spending reduced by 30%. He deregulated the airline industry to allow international carriers to offer domestic flights within Argentinian territory, and vowed to only take commercial flights instead of private jets until the country achieves fiscal sustainability. Speaking of private jets, he was also invited to the World Economic Forum, where he spent half an hour staring down the globalist confab while calling them, and I quote, parasites who live off the state.
The United States government has just done something extremely unusual. It has effectively announced that it is backing the value of the Argentine peso.
We're backing him 100%.
So why did Donald Trump do this? Well, this actually falls into a pattern of Trump being willing to go to extraordinary ends to support ideological allies and friends. Although the United States government has provided emergency credit in the past, it's normally in the time of a global crisis. But this problem that Argentina is facing is mostly about domestic politics and the policies of President Javier Milei. Javier Milei's had a lot of success since he took office in late 2023. He's cut spending sharply, that's helped pull down inflation. But he's also relied on an overvalued peso to try to help pull down inflation. That had been working fairly well until he recently lost a provincial election in Buenos Aires. And that caused markets to start to worry. They ditched the peso, making it much harder for the peso to stay high, and forcing the central bank to spend $1 billion in just 2 days trying to prop up the value of the peso. That kind of spending just wasn't sustainable. Milei faces legislative midterms in October, and a spiraling peso would also threaten a loss at the polls. And so he needed help, and he got it from Donald Trump.
We think he's done a fantastic job.
They're talking about negotiating a $20 billion swap line and potentially even buying Argentine US dollar bonds. That would be a pretty extraordinary move, given those bonds are rated by ratings agencies as junk. That means there's serious questions over whether they'll ever be paid back. In the short run, this is a great help. Markets have already reacted very.
Yeah, so, as, said, the economy over there is, not doing that great. He helped out for a little, but it didn't last long. And then the peso went back to shit, after he lost his election. And now, now we got to see what's going to happen. Is he going to get elected? And he was bailed out by Trump. And Trump bought bonds in his terrible country. And John Forbes, he explains this. He breaks it down.
Argentina's economic troubles are bad news for our national security. Hello, I'm Steve Forbes, and this is What's Ahead, where you'll get the insights you need to better navigate these turbulent times. Argentina is in an economic and political crisis. President Javier Milei came to power nearly 2 years ago on a radical platform of free market reforms. Argentina was suffering a crippling inflation. Its central bank was madly printing money to cover the massive deficits of an obscenely sized government. Milei was an outspoken outsider who unabashedly espoused the virtues of capitalism. To the shock of the corrupt political establishment, he won a stunning upset in the presidential election, promising to slash the size of the public sector and most boldly replace the discredited peso with the U.S. dollar. The central bank would be shut down. And Milei's success is crucial because it would be a model that would discredit the far-left authoritarian trend in Latin America and in much of the world. This is why what happens in Argentina has implications far broader than the country itself. As president, Milei wasted no time in taking a chainsaw to the public sector, slashing spending and sharply shrinking the size of the bureaucracy. The budget was quickly brought into balance and inflation plummeted. The economy came back to life. But now, Milei is in big trouble. His influential sister is involved in a corruption scandal. Growth is slowing. Inflation is ticking up. His party suffered a thrashing in the large province that includes Argentina's capital, Buenos Aires. Riots and demonstrations are unfolding, egged on by an opposition smelling blood in the water. In next month's critical congressional elections, the opposition could win enough seats to destroy Milei's reforms. As a result, the peso has come under attack. The uncertainty has stalled business investment. Milei has asked the U.S. for a bailout of $20 billion, and the Trump administration says it is ready to help out. The White House doesn't want a free market friend to fail. The prospective bailout has eased attacks on the peso. Unfortunately, all this ignores the profound mistake Milei made from day one. He hasn't replaced the peso with the dollar. With the possible exception of Zimbabwe, no country has so routinely trashed its currency over the years as Argentina. The Latin nations of El Salvador and Ecuador successfully dollarized their economies in the early part of the century. Even left-wing governments there, when in power, haven't brought back their old currencies. The blunt truth is this. A government can get things right on spending, regulation, and taxes, but if it doesn't get right on a stable currency, its economy will get into trouble. Unfortunately, Milei was persuaded to listen to the IMF, an agency that routinely prescribes inflationary currency devaluations. Incredibly, people who should know better believe devaluations are essential for economic stabilization, which is like saying the cure for pneumonia is throwing patients into the snow. Milei's salvation is clear: junk the peso. During the transition period, the soon-to-be-shuttered central bank should buy pesos and reduce the money supply, which will curb any inflation resurgence. Then, Milei should really go for serious tax reform by introducing a low-rate flat tax. This is what the inflation-plagued nations of Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, and Bulgaria successfully did in the 1990s. He should also permanently get rid of Argentina's self-defeating export taxes now. Meanwhile, the Trump administration should cut tariffs on Argentina and negotiate a free trade agreement. Free markets work when you let them, always. But even our current administration is in danger of losing sight of this basic truth. I'm Steve Forbes. Thanks for listening. Do send in your comments and suggestions. I look forward to being with you soon again.
My nigga Steve was out here spitting straight facts. But yes, Argentina, they need to junk that. Peso. They need to, join the team, join the squad. But, in response to, him getting a bailout from Trump, because, it's really just, America is capitalism, and we don't have to fight communism because communism is garbage. But we still gotta, we gotta support, our free market pro-capitalist brothers, even though he didn't, replace the peso with the dollar. But, my boy, he was bailed out. And in response to this bailout, he decided to do some Trumpian things. And his response to this bailout was to perform a concert for his niggas. You know what I'm saying? And the song that he decided to perform was Taking Care of Business. So. About the president of Argentina, right?
That's what I thought.
The president of Argentina doing a rock concert in response to him getting a $20 billion bailout.
Did our money pay for that? Like, did it pay for the flames being shot up, the sparks and all of that? Is that what did you go hood rich? But anyway, yeah, he looks untamed. Why is his hair like that? Like,
he's over Caesar.
Tame. He looks untamed. I can't believe he's in charge. But, I guess do your thing. If you hype your people up, fuck it. I mean, you already got the check now. They can't. You cashed it already. I'm quite sure it ain't gonna bounce. Yeah, what the fuck can they say?
Yeah, but he's a real nigga for that. Taking care of business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Hype him up, bring him morale
never seen Trump
back.
Do no concert. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas need Trump. You seen him do a concert like that?
I done seen Trump dance before.
Yeah, but that nigga did a rock concert though.
Yeah.
Trump, he do a lot of shit, but Trump ain't never did no concert. I ain't never seen no president of no country do a concert.
That's a call out.
That is.
That's a call out. Let's get a karaoke going now.
Yeah. But Albania is an extremely corrupt country, and in response to the corruption, they decided that the best thing that will help them is to replace some government official with AI. So,
watch as Albania's parliament erupts in fury and papers are thrown as the country installs an AI chatbot as a government minister. Prime Minister Edi Rama, known as Tony Blair's protege, has worked closely with the former UK Prime Minister to digitalise Albania's government. Last year, Rama spoke publicly of his relationship with Blair.
I would not be nor Prime Minister and either a man engaged in politics without him.
The pair spoke of Albania's plans for digital ID to defeat corruption.
What are you doing? You're building a digital infrastructure. You've got plans for digital identity.
Albania's AI minister made a speech to the country's parliament, causing tensions to flare. The bot said she was hurt by accusations she was unconstitutional.
That hurt me, not for myself, but for the 972,000 interactions.
Albania is corrupt. Most countries are corrupt except Western, European, and American. But they're corrupt, and to respond to the corruption, they so geniusly decided to create an AI to help them with their terrible corruption. So, do you think it's a good thing or bad thing or neutral?
From iRobot Vicky.
What do you think about that? This is real, by the way. I checked.
I think it's dumb.
You don't think
it's dangerous? Who's programming it? You know what I'm saying? Like who's generating it? Where is it getting the thoughts and ideas from? That can be dangerous.
Yeah, but if your country's already like trash and corrupt, then you might as well do anything.
I can't relate to that, so I don't know. But
you actually can relate to it because you live in America now in 2025. This is definitely a corrupt country.
Can't relate to that.
Yeah, well, so basically, I think this would be good. I guess you got to see what happens in 5 years. I think ultimately it'll be better off for Albania, right?
I don't know.
And I think that more countries need to start doing this as well. Super corrupt ones, create an AI, a real AI, with the help of England, of course. You can't do it by yourself. You know what I'm saying? With the help of England or us. Let us give you the AI or England. And help you out, because y'all can't run your own country because it's corrupt. You know what I'm saying? You can't fight corruption without an outside force coming in. That's the only way to really combat it. You know what I'm saying? But okay, so things have been happening with the two superpowers.
A submarine or two, I won't say about the two, over to the coast of Russia, just to be careful, because we can't let people throw around that word. I call it the N-word. There are two N-words, and you can't use either of them. You can't use either of them. And frankly, if it does get to use, we have more than anybody else.
That's the thing.
Hilarious.
That pretty much only really intelligent response. It's really hard to talk about something so big, but that was his response to the. I don't want to keep talking about this topic because it seemed like almost like baiting, but it's not real bait. This is like real shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's just his response to the Russians' claims about things or whatever. He's just letting them know, like, you don't want the smoke. But we all know this, right? Like, this is not. Because I'd rather play Mortal Kombat anyway. I'm all about. Never mind. I'm not watching this video because I don't know why the fuck they put this audio over here. But yeah, basically, apparently there was sirens going off in Russia, and people talk about it. So the reason why Russia is being so like ass mad is because we have the greatest technology ever, military technology, and we also are. Or Trump is also now on his pro-Ukraine arc, and there's talks about sending missiles over there, Tomahawk missiles, which could or like it's extremely dangerous. It flies low. From the video I seen, or this one that talk about, we'll get to it later. But
can Tomahawks harm us? They can. We'll be shooting them down and improving our air defense systems. Will this damage our relations with the U.S., which are now seeing some light at the end of the tunnel? Of course it will. But how could it be otherwise? Using Tomahawks without the direct participation of American military personnel is impossible. This would mark a completely new, qualitatively new stage of escalation, including in relations between Russia and the United States.
I tried to watch this speech. Putin speaks in like propaganda, and it's really like the opposite of Trump. Trump speaks in like, propaganda to, give emotions to his base, and just he speaks in very emotional propaganda. Whereas Putin speaks in like lies, like Trump lies are like Trump lies. Putin lies are like direct lies that people actually believe in. Like, it's really hard to listen to somebody like lying to your face, and especially if we know that line. I literally can't watch it. It's I don't know. It's hard to watch a whole Trump speech or a whole Putin speech. They both speak in similar ways, but yeah, he started the war. He's escalating I don't know what he's talking about. One, he's escalating. Two, he started the war. 3, the light at the end of the tunnel was stopped by him. 4, these Tomahawk missiles can really do a lot of damage to him, like he said, so he admitted that.
Taking a swipe at Donald Trump after the US president called Russia a paper tiger, insinuating the country appears powerful but is actually weak.
That's a fact, by the way.
If we are fighting with the entire NATO bloc, advance at this rate and feel so confident but are a paper tiger, then what is NATO? Acknowledging at a conference in Sochi, US-Russia relations have soured. Saying, our views on many global issues clash. The main question is how to resolve these contradictions. America reportedly set to provide Ukraine with intelligence on long-range energy infrastructure targets inside Russia. If the United States also supplies it with long-range missiles, Putin warned of dire consequences. This would mark a completely new stage of escalation, he said. Tensions are soaring with Europe too. This surveillance plane is working to deter Russian drone and jet incursions into NATO airspace after a string of recent high-profile incidents. Today, Munich airport was forced to close after a wave of drone sightings. Putin says Europe is whipping up hysteria and Russia has no interest in a wider war with NATO countries. But as its assault on Ukraine drags on, some joy. 185 soldiers and 20 civilians returned home as part of the latest prisoner swap. In the United States, Reed Butler, 9 News.
But yeah, so Putin, he's not just gonna jump out the window and say, y'all better not do this, or else, he doesn't. He maybe he could have did that, if Kamala was president, or Trump or Biden. I mean, if Kamala was president, or Obama was president, or Joe Biden was president, but he knows who he's dealing with. There's certain people what you can get away with. He wouldn't dare say anything like that because that Trump doesn't respond well to those type of threats. But what he was saying was correct. So Russia has oil, so the plan is to tell Ukraine where the Russian oil is. They're going to give them the missiles. We're going to launch the missiles at the Russian oil, and they're going to be cucked, and they're going to end the war. But he's saying like them giving or them receiving the missiles aren't going to stop them from proceeding in the war. And he also said that, I literally saw the interview, he was like, what do you think about the paper tiger comment? And I was thinking like, I didn't know you can ask these type of questions. But he did. And they host this thing every year in Russia, this meeting. But he that's literally what he said. He said, well, if, we're fighting back against the whole NATO bloc, then what would that make NATO? So what he said, actually.
Yeah.
She did the thing. But it's not true because he's not fighting NATO. He's not even close to fighting NATO. He's not. The whole time we were here, we weren't really even like in the war until like recently. We haven't been getting that involved. Neither has NATO. But in a way, he's right and wrong at the same time. He's right as far as we should do more and we should have done more and we should have did more to stop it from happening in the beginning. But he's also wrong calling NATO a paper tiger because NATO actually isn't doing what we could to. But I guess we don't need to watch him speak it because they're just going to translate it if I find a video anyways. But, but it keeps going. So.
Мы знакомы с ним давно, он так любит и эпатировать немножко, мы все это видим, во всем мире это видят. Но он, в принципе, такой человек, который умеет слушать. Как ни странно. Слушает, слышит, реагирует. То есть он, в принципе, такой комфортный собеседник, я бы сказал. Вот. И то, что мы предприняли попытку поискать и найти возможные варианты решения украинского кризиса, на мой взгляд, это неплохо.
Ну, вот он дразнится, что бумажный тигр.
И везде российские войска уверенно, хочу это подчеркнуть, удерживают стратегическую инициативу. Но если мы воюем со всем блоком НАТО и так двигаемся, продвигаемся, уверенно себя чувствуем, и, это бумажный тигр, что тогда сама НАТО? Она что тогда из себя представляет?
Really does look like bad. His skin is all white. He looks bad. But yeah. Yeah. So those Russian niggas have been, doing a lot of, I guess we could say terrorist attacks, attacking civilians, apartments, trains.
A cruise missile will be the death of Russia's campaign in Ukraine. So when Russia's president said that Tomahawk supplies to Kyiv would ruin U.S.-Russian relations, no, it'll just ruin Russia. But something Russia's president fails to realize still is that if you threaten our president not to do something, he's most likely going to do it. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ukraine did receive Tomahawks within this year. And you might be thinking, well, Gio Husar, why would Tomahawks change the course of this war so dramatically? Weren't they developed in the 1980s? And you're right, they were developed about 4 decades ago, yet China and Russia has nothing comparable to this weapon still. There are a lot of scary details about the Tomahawk cruise missile. The first is that they have a very high range, about 1,500 or more kilometers. That totals about 1,000 US miles, and that is quite a bit of a radius of targets that Ukraine could make of Russia if they decided to launch them. But then look, the speed, it's only 550 miles an hour. It's not even a hypersonic missile. So what is so threatening about these Tomahawks? The thing about hypersonics or most of these other conventional weapons is none of them are capable of hugging the ground and terrain like Tomahawk cruise missiles can. They can get down to an altitude of between 50 to 150 feet, evading most radars and almost every type of tracking. One of the many things that makes it so impossible to track is that the Tomahawk, once launched, emits absolutely zero signals, so there's nothing for the enemy to pick up. Then there's the fact that the Tomahawk contains within its own navigation system pre-programmed irregular flight patterns to go across very low altitudes. So yeah, good luck, Russia, China, or anyone foolish enough to fight us. Good luck taking that down. And the Tomahawk doesn't rely on just one type of navigation system. I mean, they do have the GPS tracking system, but that is just one out of 4 systems that the...
You get the gist. It's not going to be really good for, Russia if we give Ukraine Tomahawk missiles, which is why, I think things are going to get, escalated extremely.
Украинский беспилотник, мы вели сразу 3 таких беспилотника, которые пересекли границу Российской Федерации ночью, в день трагедии. Вторая причина заключается в технических сбоях самой системы ПВО России. И 2 ракеты, которые были выпущены, они не поразили напрямую самолет. Если бы это произошло, он рухнул бы на месте. А взорвались, может быть, это была самая ликвидация, в нескольких метрах, где-то примерно в 10 метрах.
So there was this airplane that got shot down or something, right? Yeah, airline passenger jet, yeah. In Azerbaijan, he's meeting with the president. He's like, oh, my bad, my nigga, it was, XYZ. Yeah, but yeah, which is pretty crazy. And then recently they attacked
Russia launched another large-scale missile,
but that's not important. So the most recent update we have about this whole Putin shit is actually him glazing Trump. So when I seen this,
Но достоин ли недостоин действующий президент США Нобелевской премии, я не знаю. Но он реально много делает для того, чтобы разрешить такие сложные, десятилетиями длящиеся, годами, а то и десятилетиями длящиеся кризисы. И уже говорил точно, я знаю по отношению к кризису на Украине, он искренне стремится к этому. Чего-то там удалось, чего-то не удалось. Может быть, еще нам многое удастся сделать. Он точно старается, точно работает над этими вопросами достижения мира и разрешения сложных международных ситуаций. Вот самый яркий пример – это ситуация на Ближнем Востоке. Если удастся довести до конца все, к чему Дональд стремился, все, о чем он говорил и что он пытается сделать, но это историческое событие.
He can't judge whether or not Trump should have got it, but he's doing a lot. So what do you think about him glazing Trump? Do you think this is like an attempt to save himself, his country, try to reunite the relationship, or?
I don't think it's anything that he's been glazing Trump.
Yeah, I think he's trying to. I think he's trying to get back into Trump's good graces because Trump is not really cool with him anymore, and the glaze always helps. But I think it's too late for the glaze. I think it might be too late for that. But he can keep trying though. But I think it might be too late. I think it's over for that. But speaking of Middle East, so Trump has told Benjamin Netanyahu that it's over. So.
And what appears to be a major breakthrough in the Middle East. Hamas saying in a statement obtained by NBC News that it agrees to release all Israeli hostages, both living and dead, who are still in captivity inside of Gaza. That includes about 48 hostages, 20 of whom are believed to still be alive. This is part of the statement here. It comes after President Trump added new pressure on the militant group today, urging them to accept the terms laid out in a peace deal from the White House and Israel.
We have just received a response from Hamas and from a senior Arab negotiator. I received these replies directly from two sources, and they are the same. And according to both of these sources, Hamas and an Arab negotiator, Hamas has agreed to release all of the Israeli hostages that it is currently holding, both living and dead, and it has agreed to leave government, to accept a new technocratic Palestinian authority. Both of these demands were central to President Trump's 20-point peace plan. Hamas says that it is willing now to enter into negotiations.
So, this is like, so apparently, Trump is really serious about ending this war, and yeah, this is really happening. So,
Well, this is radically different than other ceasefires. Other ceasefires were designed to pause the fighting. They were opportunities for Hamas to release a few of the hostages in batches, but they never lasted very long. This is a different kind of agreement. This is an agreement to stop the fighting, to end the war as we know it. Hamas has agreed to Israel's main demands, that it will free the hostages, release all of the hostages it's still holding, 48 of them, 20 of them believed to be still alive, and that it will no longer rule the Gaza Strip, that it will hand over power to a group of technocrats, an apolitical leadership for Gaza. President Trump said after Hamas made this announcement that Israel must immediately stop its bombing campaign against Gaza. Here's the problem. Israel is still bombing Gaza. It was bombing overnight. It is still bombing this morning. And Hamas has left many things quite vague about what happens to its weapons. It says that it won't just hand them over or destroy them, which was part of the proposal, that it will hand them over to the future leaders of Gaza.
Developing at this hour, of course, this historic ceasefire we learned of as we were on the air last night here. President Trump's plan to end Israel's war with Hamas. Moments ago, the Israeli government now ratifying the deal, meaning the ceasefire is expected to take immediate effect. We have also just learned tonight that U.S. troops will now be sent to Israel to now help monitor the Gaza ceasefire. Mary Bruce at the White House tonight.
Tonight in Israel, an outpouring of joy. Jubilation over the deal that is expected to bring home the remaining hostages who have been prisoners of Hamas for more than 2 years.
This is such a happy moment for us, the families of the hostages, such a happy moment for all Israelis and for all the Middle East.
In Gaza, too, some hope amid the devastation. A sense of relief. The war has claimed the lives of 67,000 Palestinians, including 20,000 children, according to the Hamas-run Gaza Health Ministry. At the White House, President Trump calling it a, quote, momentous breakthrough.
We ended the war in Gaza and really, on a much bigger basis, created peace. And I think it's going to be a lasting peace, hopefully an everlasting peace.
A huge triumph for Trump, who brokered
the Middle East, where he will attend the signing of the peace. President Trump says he will leave on Sunday for the Middle East, where he will attend the signing of the peace deal agreement in Egypt and address the Knesset, Israel's parliament in Jerusalem. He plans to be there when the hostages are released. On Inauguration Day, President Trump shared this goal.
Today, he's supposed to be over there signing the deal, so apparently the war is over, or supposed to be, right?
It has begun now. The eyes of the world now waiting to see the remaining hostages freed by Hamas. And tens of thousands of Palestinians just now returning to their bombed-out homes. And there's news tonight. U.S. troops have just begun to arrive in Israel to monitor this ceasefire. Ian Pannell in the region again tonight.
Tonight, the 72-hour countdown underway for the release of all hostages as tens of thousands of Palestinians surge back to what's left of their shattered homes. 250,000 people trekking along the dusty road, according to Gazan officials. Mahmoud al-Koshali says his...
Yeah, so, I mean, I guess that conflict is over, or should be. And almost done. So
To all of those young people of TikTok, I saved TikTok, so you owe me big, and now you're looking at me in the Oval Office, and someday one of you are going to be sitting right at this desk, and you're going to be doing a great job also.
So it's funny because he tried to get rid of TikTok.
He did. He was standing on business.
And
TikTok.
They agreed with him. They're like, okay, we should. And then after one election, he actually said, no, we shouldn't get rid of TikTok. So apparently he's not, but somebody's supposed to buy it. Apparently he has a deal where we're going to buy it, even though they said we weren't going to buy it. Apparently we are. But there's like 4 types of Nobel Peace Prizes. One went to us, and some Japanese dude.
Scientists from the U.S. and Japan has been awarded the Nobel Prize in Medicine. They are Americans Mary Brunko and Fred Ramsdell and Japanese scientist researcher Shimon Sakaguchi. They were given the award for their discoveries about how the immune system can be stopped from attacking the body. Their work could lead to new treatments for autoimmune diseases and cancer. They're going to share a prize worth just under $1.2 million.
Do you think that $1.2 million is not enough for them discovering a way to stop the attacking of the autoimmune disease, like in that?
Of course it's not enough.
Oh.
That relates to me. Of course
it's not a decent amount.
It's a decent amount, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
Autoimmune diseases are very serious things. There's so many
Rare look
types.
at the Chinese.
Yeah. I guess it is not enough. Hold up. Okay.
Commercials on Netflix, Hulu, and other streaming platforms. Governor Newsom signing a new law requiring the volume of ads to match the audio level of shows or movies that you're already watching. In fact, next July, it's modeled after the Commercial Ad Loudness Mitigation Act, or CALM, which bars TV ads from being broadcast louder than real programs.
So what do you think about Governor Newsom making it where in California? And I'm assuming it's going to translate everywhere.
They need to bring that everywhere because it's so annoying.
Yeah.
When you watching something, then an ad pop up and it's so loud.
It is.
Especially if you don't have a remote. Because I always lose remote, so I have to use my phone. And you cannot control the volume. You can't put it on mute while a commercial come on. And if you fall asleep, that loud ass shit waking you up, it's all in your dreams and shit. It's fucking annoying. I hate ads and commercials.
Yeah, I'm glad that they pointed it out because so you're not crazy, but yeah, it's crazy because they do be louder, especially stars. Like it's crazy.
Damn near twice as loud. It's
Hulu
absurd.
as well. It's to me, it's almost like the Hulu or it's like quieter. Hulu is quieter, and the ads will pop up and they'll just be loud as fuck. So yeah, I'm glad this is happening because it's ridiculous. It pissed me off.
The greatest song.
Okay, so what do you think about Rolling Stone? What do you think about Rolling
This century is Missy Elliott's Get Your Freak On. Here's why. Get Your Freak On, one of those songs that instantly sounds like the future the first time you hear it.
Mississippi putting it down. I'm the hottest round.
Blew up in the summer of 2001, such an amazing summer for pop music, but as soon as Get Your Freak On came out, everybody else sounded tame. Everybody else sounded old-fashioned. Missy and Timbaland had already been doing it for years at that point, yet Get Your Freak On is a song that tops everything they've done. It's so incredibly strange. So many different sounds going on in the voice. Missy is absolutely letting her verbal and vocal imagination run wild. There's party people in Japanese, there's party people in Hindi. It's got a tumbi beat. Everything about this song sounded completely radical and original, and that's why, all these years later, we're calling it the greatest song of the century, simply because it is.
Wow, so what do you think about them deciding that song out of every single song that was created, Get Your Freak On, which I've never heard independent of a movie before ever in life? What do you think about them doing it?
I agree with how he broke that down, because I believe that you could put on Get Your Freak On now and it'll still bang, man. It'll still bang, it'll still bob. I believe anybody from any generation, I believe that. I believe anybody from any generation could mess with that. I see it.
Yeah, Rolling Stone those niggas, man, they should wrap this shit up, man. They should have been wrapped it up though, ever since like the '60s though. So China, I'm gonna watch this video. So China, so what's happening in China is that because of the tariffs, there couldn't be any soybean imports or whatever, and we had to bail out our soybean farmers. In China, the whole point of the tariffs allegedly were to make a deal, and there was going to be a deal made, but China decided that they were not going to make the deal. They cut back on the deal and decided they were going to retaliate against America, and that's what they've been doing. And they're also stockpiling oil, and they also increased the tax on like exports of some type of metals or something that they are like 80% of the people who control the exports of it. So they're fighting back in the trade war, so we're having a war with China, trade war with China. But apparently the CCP, from what I hear, is not doing too well. What I hear, the Chinese government is not doing too well, and that Xi Jinping, I've said this before, but apparently he's not doing too well. And I don't know how much time is going to have to say this. I don't know how much time they are going to say this, but China is never ever going to overtake. It's just stop. To all those people on TikTok, it's just I'm tired of hearing the Chinese propaganda. I don't believe that China's preparing for war and that they're going to go and take over Taiwan. I don't believe it. I don't believe it until I see it, because that's what Russia did. This is what China's been doing forever. So until China actually does something, because in my whole lifetime the only thing I've gotten from China is coronavirus. Until they actually do something to affect the world in a real way, besides China, I appreciate the shit that you make. I appreciate buying shit from y'all, but overtaking us and if we enact tariffs in the world, that's going to show all the world that China's going to be the new leaders of the free world, and they're going to replace us and all our European. This is what y'all was saying at the beginning of the year, and it didn't work. So I'm not worried about China. You got anything else to say about it?
No.
So that was episode 13 of the Legendary Duo podcast, and anything else to say?
No.
And deuces.